Hi guys, welcome or welcome back to my channel. I'm Jess, and in today's Pick a Card reading, we'll be looking into who wants to talk to you and why. So my intentions for today's reading are to look into the energy of someone who wants to talk to you and find out more about who they are, why they want to talk to you, and what they want to talk to you about. So there are 4 groups for y'all to choose from. So we have group 1 with the fluorite, group 2 with the howlite, white howlite, group 3 with the kunzite, and group 4 with the golden healer. The timestamps for the readings will be in the description box down below, and I'll be seeing you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. So we're going to start with some oracle cards and find out who wants to talk to you. So let's get started. All right, there we are, and we're going to start with these 4 cards. So let's just take a look at this one. We have convergence. Oh, right, a new word to learn. Nice. Let me just put something to the side. I can focus better when it's a little tiny bit messy. Let me just find out what this is about. Okay, so I just did the 10, well, let's not talk about time, but I just did a few minutes reading of this card, so we don't have to. Let me just try and explain. And I'll also say I am not sure what this card is talking about, but I took a few pieces from out of there, and I'll just go with what I wrote down. Past and present becoming one. As a quote, it says, "I learned from the past to build a brighter future. I am one, I am all." What I learned before, okay, that's nice. What I learned, so I suppose the thingy that I said learning or learned is more like learned. I wrote down 2 words. It's like learning still or learned, so I suppose learned. You don't need to understand my mind, as long as I do. So this could be someone from the past, and someone who has apparently learned, okay, from their mistakes. Okay, nice to hear that in my mind. But this card apparently talks about how, well, we have the past and we have the present, and it's like someone who is at like putting both together, as in, I'm not trying to avoid the past, but also not trying to avoid the future. Kind of lost where I wanted to go with my words. It also says something about like the age of Pisces, the age of Pisces meets the age of Aquarius. Okay, if you can read anything here, and you are interested, go ahead, live yourself out. Well, you'd have to make a screenshot because I'm not kind of, yeah, we're doing a reading right now. How have the challenging points of my past given me strength today? So that definitely gives me something to think about when it comes to this person, as this feels like a very strong card. Like, you know, I can feel it, as in some cards are just more, you know, present than more out there, and some are a little more, you know, in the background. It's about what kind of information is most important. Oh, what did I, oh, cute. Anyway, what I also wrote down, and what I even heard before really looking into any card, I mean, this is the first, but I heard something about like a starting point or a new beginning, a new something, fresh waters. I don't even remember exactly what it was, but it was something like something new, somewhere new. So I was like, yeah, F off, not now, because I didn't understand it at all, but now it makes sense. So this is clearly, or this very indicative of someone from the past wanting to talk to you, and there's a likeliness as well that there could be a topic related to that they want to talk about what they learned from the past, what you taught them possibly, or what they taught themselves, what they have learned in general, whatever the case. But it's, well, I don't know about whether it's related to you, but it's definitely something of a big topic right now in this reading. So let me just put that to the side. Let's move to the second card, and we have Sacred Cave with spiritual growth, period of gestation, introspection. Okay, let's look into the guidebook that's on the floor. All right, so I have the guidebook in front of me, and this honestly does remind me, it's a very It's a very cleansing energy. I really like this person's vibe, honestly. It makes me feel like refreshed and renewed, as if, like, literally it's somewhere says like shedding your old skin or something like that. Again, don't mind the scribbling. I mean, it starts talking about psychologist Carl Jung, then I couldn't resist reading that, of course. But this card, talking with myself, this card is sort of like a personal refreshment, renewal, spiritual growth, gestation, development, maturation, ripening. But it's like, it's pretty much like this growth, like maturing, like growing older and more wise or whatever. But so the quote is that it says here, that is written here, is, "I'm ready to face my deepest self, and also I'm open to the visions that wish to emerge." So it pretty much talks about, like, if you want to read it again, but it pretty much talks about growth, about cleansing, mysteries, shedding your old skin, renewal, and wisdom and guidance. It also talks about, like, let me just read that part with Carl Jung. Psychologist Carl Jung also regarded the archetype of the cave as a symbol of the unconscious, representing the depths and disavowed spaces of our psyche that are often hidden within us. It's a very, like, whether this person would identify with being spiritual or not, this definitely feels very just personally cleansed. I don't know how to describe it, but it feels very, it's like, well, that's actually interesting. It's like holding like a clear quartz in your hand, and it's like really clear. There's not too much intensity. A breath of fresh air is what you will call it. I also want to say, if you know this person, well, maybe you don't know who I'm talking about yet, but let's just say you know that, I mean, this is someone from the past. You obviously have known them somewhere in your life, from somewhere in your life. But let's just say I'm talking about a person or about a sort of vibe that you have no clue what I'm talking about. Well, that makes sense, because this is someone who, well, at the same time, it makes sense if there is like this difference or change, but at the same time, you can still recognize them, or there's still like this, like, because who they used to be, it's like they have changed, but they're not like that different in a good way. Like, let's just say they're not like a completely different person, like you don't recognize them at all. It's just they have really grown, matured, and done a lot of reflection. They really feel like, I don't feel like they will be one to really talk about it a lot. It feels more personal. So who are they? Clean. Like, the first thing that I heard in my head when I said that is like when they've been using a certain using stuff that was not good for them, so they got addicted to something, whatever that may be. Like, they may literally be clean from that, or they may have sought like either like professional or more holistic support. But it's interesting how this already feels like very clean and fresh. This card, I definitely need, I definitely need a guidebook for that one. This character comes to you in deep meditation, in profound nature, in oceans, and in silence. Her stillness guides you to enter deeper into the cosmic web of potentials that exist for you in the present moment. Continue making time for whatever brings you to a point of total stillness. That is where your true self resides. So, yeah. I'm not gonna space out, but yeah, it just kind of what's that word? Repeats the same message. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Guidebook, put it just somewhere. And then we have this card with Capricorn. So this person could be a Capricorn. You could also be a Capricorn. Some of you could have Capricorn in your chart. So, or not at all, and it's just like the energy here. So ambition, realism, and methodical steps. The time when I'm filming this is 18:18, and the page is that I'm reading is 81. Nice. So energetics for Capricorn, we have ambition, discipline, responsibility, experiences, hard work, earned respect, and a sense of duty. And with the shadow, we have overly serious, relentlessly driven, unfeeling. I'm not really feeling called to look too much into Capricorn, but I feel like with the Capricorn, right, I feel like this is just sort of, yeah, well, just like this kind of clarifying something that's been happening here and how much hard work they have been putting into this, or how much it took for them to do that. And I honestly feel like this will be the kind of person to willingly do it. It's not like they have been forced to well, yeah, we can have that too, where we're just like, fuck you, life. We're not in the mood to do as they please. But yeah, in a way, it's already happening. Otherwise, we won't be so affected by it. But so let me just get some more cards on who this person exactly is. Anything else that you need to know about them? Anything else that is coming through? So I'm also connecting, or yeah, asking for some support in the mind space to give me the clues that I need to give you the answers that you want. Let's see. Oh, okay, we have, okay, just a moment. We have side quest fell out in reverse. Let me see. Excuse me, what? Miscellaneous tasks. Things you can do when you have time. Chores, admin duties, casual goal or passion project, embark. With the reversed. I'm not gonna, just like this card itself, it's like side quest, like I'm not gonna put too much attention into it. It's just heard in my mind like side hustle. The fun thing is like I have no idea what that means, at least not right now. Weekend. These cards do not have to like add anything to the reading itself. It just needs to serve as like an sort of information for me. So what I've already mentioned about this person is definitely what I'll stick with. Well, what is present about this person? So I'm just going to assume that this is someone who is transformative in nature, and someone who always is somehow up to the task. Don't even know what that means, but if you do, then, well, good for you. Spirit, can you please help me out here? Okay, so what you need to know is that this person can be many. It can be a lot. Not like a lot, like, but like can be many things. But what you need to know is that this person has definitely shifted a lot in their awareness, and there's also something that they want to share, like as in their growth and how they've expanded. I also just heard like it could be that they want to share that with you, or they want to like share that just in general, as in talk to you about it and share it like that. But there's also a part that, or a way of saying it that sounds more like, you know, as if they want to share what they've achieved through that. Whatever that means. So we're going to get to the tarot for this group. I'm going to find out why this person wants to talk to you and what this person wants to talk about. If there's anything else that you need to know, then you'll know. So why do they want to talk to group 1? Reflecting. Okay, got 2 cards. We have the High Priestess. Okay, interesting. And we have the Ten of Cups. Wow, okay. Okay, so... And it's, the interesting thing is, when I was shuffling the other deck just now, which is multiple decks in one, there was like a card that said like something like weakened. And I did not read the message in the card. But it somehow feels like it contradicted a little bit, like what, for example, is coming out right now. Not that I'm saying that it's not true here, but it's like maybe your perception is, for example, your perception on them, what you may know about them is that they may have been very easily been the kind of, I don't feel this for many of you, but you may, or there may have been a part of you, like you may, or you may not have known them like really a lot, but what you have seen is that they may, what you have witnessed with them in a certain way, certain aspect, like let's just say like you were colleagues and you don't, for example, know each other personally, unless you do, but that there was something about this person that just felt like they were just very out of touch with reality or out of touch with themselves, something like that. So with the High Priestess here, which gives me, again, like this very intuitive feeling here, this very psychic, intuitive, mysterious feeling. And then we have the Ten of Cups with like I'm exactly where I need to be. That's a quote that I'm hearing right now. Like I'm very happy with my life. Like it's exactly how I want it to be. I'm fulfilled with what I have. And this could be about like they may be so excited or happy or grateful and or all of these things because they have made a very like big shift within their perspective about something that's very important to them, like it's very personally, something about themselves that they were maybe not able to understand, see, witness, just like the people around them would, I don't know, like for example, let's just say other people would see them as like a gift and like a very special person, a very special being, and they just couldn't see that because they were kind of, like they could have also been like depressed, but let me just see. Ah, right, nice. Card's not in the frame. Then we'll just do this. So why does this person want to talk to you? So I already mentioned something about how they want to share that excitement with you, how they want to share a new perspective with you. I just don't know why. So like I'm just looking for like yeah, they're excited, but what makes them want to, you know, talk to you? Why? Priestess, Ten of Cups. Okay, can I get one more clarifier for the High Priestess and Ten of Cups? I'm hearing the word change and balance, so and the word notice. So it's like as if they've noticed like a change and they feel more balanced, or they feel like they're more in sync. So let's just say, like maybe you were not communicating with them anymore. Maybe this is someone from the past and they want to reach out and they want to talk to you because they have so much to tell you. It could be that they just have shifted a lot and they've, you know, just changed a lot and grown, and that they feel more ready to, like, you know, let's just say they just didn't talk to, like they either didn't talk to you anymore or they were not really approachable. Like whether it was just with you or with, like in general, because I don't know the relation between the two of you, the connection. But since it's now going much better, and maybe that's like, maybe they feel more ready to, you know, be more committed to whatever kind of relationship, friendship, but to be more of, you know, to actually be present in the connection. I don't know. Can I still have a clarifier, please, for High Priestess and Ten of Cups? Why? Okay. And we have the Daughter of Pentacles. Oh, nice. A card that I have that I have challenges with. So this still to me talks about how they've grown and how they feel like they're shifting into a more mature and stable version of themselves, and a more aligned version of themselves. This could also be indicating that they have just, for what I just said, for a long time have been, you know, kind of like under the ground, or like, well, not really very approachable, or not very social, or I'm hearing like, I bet you can relate to that. Okay. But how they were kind of stuck in the mud and they needed time to learn how to get unstuck, if that makes sense. And in the meantime, there's just this space. Like, it could be like, maybe, like, I'm not feeling this for a lot of you, like a couple of months of no contact or something like that, or like past, like, I feel like it's maybe a couple of years, or maybe even like, you know, more than 5 or 10 years. It doesn't really matter, but somewhere within that time frame. So why does this person want to talk to you? Like, they feel ready to grow more and to, like, they've tackled their own challenges, like, obviously not done, because we all struggle until, yeah, it will always be like that, but not like, it will always be something different, but also be good. It just gets easier because we understand more. But they feel more open to, I'm hearing the word negotiating. So why does this person want to talk to you? Okay, so the Three of Pentacles just fell out, and the Three of Pentacles is about like collaboration, so like working together. So I don't know what kind of connection this is, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. Like, it could be both like a romantic or platonic connection. It could literally be like someone who wants to talk to you, wants to reach out to you, someone who you have been working with, as any kind of collaboration, and just want to work together. So, for example, for like a relationship, a personal relationship, like friendship, or like a romantic relationship, either including or not including the romance, then they want to try and build something, like build a relationship or build a sort of, yeah, what they were not able to do before because their hands were too small or whatever, they couldn't carry the weight, and now it's like, I want to try it again. or not even again, but now that I'm ready, I want to try it. It's like they're refreshed and they can see clearly of what their goals are, etc. Now, so what do they want to talk to you about? Spirit, what does group one's, well, person, what does this person want to talk to group one about? We have the Six of Pentacles. Like I did say something, like, so they, like I did say something about really them wanting to share something with you. And with the Six of Pentacles, it's literally about sharing, equal give and take, and like maybe receiving, like, like it could even be like receiving a gift, but it's would also be less literal in that form. I mean, so can I have what does this person want to talk to you about? Let me just think. Something that needs to happen every once in a while. Says the one who does it like almost 24/7. Even when I sleep, my brain just continues doing its own thing. So six, can you just stay? Thank you. So Six of Pentacles is about, let me just get another card here. What does this person want to talk to you about? Can I get a clarifier for Six of Pentacles, please? Oh, we have the Moon. Okay. Okay, so this is like, okay. Let me just real quick get just one guidebook to help me out with the Six of Pentacles, because I don't know, I need it right now. The six implies, yeah, I don't care what the six implies. The six implies generosity due to the financial security. There's a sense of balance. Don't take this literally, I'm just reading it out loud. There's a sense of balance and equilibrium with wealth and appreciation of status. Yeah, I'm not going to take that literally. I mean, it could literally be like, what I said, like sharing. They may want to offer you a certain amount of, for some of, for just a small amount of you, I'm hearing like they might want to offer like this assistance, like this, like what they were not able to give back then because they were too inexperienced, or, yeah, well, apparently too inexperienced, or just didn't know what they were not in the right place to do what they wanted to do. And now they're wanting to offer that. So I don't know exactly what this reading like could lead toward, but let's just say you know who this person is, and you know, or have like a just in your mind like what this could be about, and this might be about that, because I think it may be a different situation for all of you. Like I'm getting many different things. Like it could be colleagues, it could literally be friendship, platonic, equal give and share, give and take. Keep hearing that. Can I get one more card, please, for what this person wants to talk to you about? So they definitely want to offer you something, but what does the Moon right now mean? Daughter of Swords, so the Page of Swords. This gives me like this feeling of like, I'm hearing like the words like fleeting ideas. So maybe they had like ideas for something in the past and they didn't, or they couldn't live up to these ideas, or they were just ideas and they didn't dedicate themselves to these ideas, and now it's like now they want to move more toward them, you know, like they don't want to like they've not their creative or inventive side is still present, but now there's also like this dedication, this, I'm hearing even the word ambition. Oh, right, ambition. To not just come up with some ideas, but to also make it work, to really put in the amount of effort and all the effort that and take the responsibility for these things. Can I get like a more clear? I don't even know how to ask that question. What does this person want to talk to you about? Like, I'm confused right now with the moon. Like, can I get first shape the question, then ask for an answer? Okay, can I just get a clarifier for the moon, please? 1 card, not 10. Let me just see if everything... Oh, of course it's not in frame. Yay. Oh, the world is not ending. Everything is fine. We're going to be fine. There we go. Can I please have a clarifier for the moon? Too many cards. Also too many cards. Okay. Okay, the deck is like being a little bit annoying. Can I please have a clarifying card for the moon? No, I'm not taking 3 tarot cards. Thank you. Father of Pentacles. Okay. Yeah, I still don't get it. But with the moon, I'll just get the guidebook again. Another one this time. Don't worry, I know what tarot cards are, but in this case, I'm a little confused. The moon, unconscious, illusions, intuition. Okay. So yeah, it could be that they're very, like, well, inventive is one way to put it, but it's strange, because something just doesn't add up somehow. You know what? I'll get the other deck again, and I'll see if they can. This one can help me out. My gosh! Well, innovate. Look at that. Okay, to invent, to make changes. Thank you for that. Not even clear, not just clarifying, but also confirming what I just said. So to invent, to make changes, to launch, to initiate something new. Okay, so this is literally about that. And the moon is about, I suppose it could be about ideas that are very personal, ideas that are very linked to their intuition, their... I'm getting like a scenario in my mind where it's like someone was not at all in tune with their intuition or with their emotions, with their feelings, with their fears. We're not really in tune with their emotional body. And when you try working together to make changes to for example, heal a relationship, then it just didn't work out because, like, even when they wanted to, they were really not in the right space, like, to even understand what was going on inside them. And now it's like, now that it's clear to them what is real and what is not, and what what really are their fears and what really is intuition. Like for some, I'm getting you, like they may have, I hate saying this, like blamed you for something because they thought that that was true, but actually it was just their fear. Like I don't even know how to respond to that. Like I don't need to respond to that, but I'm just trying to well, I just feel like this person, there's just a clear difference between someone who's just extremely, well, I don't want to say that. If this person has been toxic in the past, like if toxicity continues, then they, well, they know where the door is, I hope. Then just send them out. But I'm just saying, we can all be dickheads. But they may have made their faults, but they're ready to change. So whoever this person is, it can't be literally anyone. They're just willing to make a change within a relationship to be truthful, and also tactful about themselves and how they feel, and to now actively be able to participate in whatever the two of you want to do. So let's just say the two of you went to therapy, but they were just constantly saying bullshit, lying, or they just really didn't know, and it's just untrue. Like, not like they were actively lying, but they just were not self-aware, and now there's enough self-awareness, and now they feel like they want to try again to say, hey, I'm hearing I've messed up, like, but I've realized a lot about myself, and I'm willing to share this with you if you are also willing to hear me out. There's something like this. Wow, that's a very clear message. So that could literally be something that they, like, this is also a kind of reading where I'm able to say, like, yes, they will, like, this is so strongly on their mind. This is so very important to them. Like, they want to share this because, let's just say, I'm literally having like a picture, like a scene in my mind of, like, for example, parents or family, and how something didn't work out before. It could be a partner, it could be a friend, it could be a parent, or just someone, a caretaker, whatever, someone you knew, and that was very, very important. So it's not just a side fling, not just someone you knew. like this was a very deep thing, and you were willing to, take the step forward, but they weren't. Not because they didn't care enough about you, but they didn't perhaps care enough for themselves. That's quite a reading, I gotta tell you that. So to kind of put things to kind of explain things all together. So who are they? Someone from your past, someone who is definitely a lot more connected and hardworking, someone who wants to make change, and, well, you know who this person is. I mean, if you didn't, then other readings are also available to you, or you will find out, who knows. And why does this person want to talk to you? They have changed, they want to, and they have embraced, not just embraced. The thing is, I don't think that they're that bad of a person. Like, I'm just saying for in case, like people have bad experience with whatever. But I feel like this is more of like an intuitive block of like an emotionally distant person, but not of someone who is like extremely troubled. At least not, like, what they have realized about themselves is, it's very deep, it's very profound, and I feel like there's a lot of self-acceptance even. There's a lot of like deep self-awareness and acceptance about what they have found inside them, right? And now they're like, finally I feel ready, and I am ready to take, it's not even take the chance, but it's like they're ready to make this work, whatever it is, to try and heal, to put more effort and consideration to your part. It's kind of wholesome. Like, they really want to make it work, and they even have ideas like of what they could possibly do, and not just for themselves, or not just because just blurting it out and not really caring about what they're even saying, but actually, oh, I actually get what that means. I had like I knew someone from the past, and they were like, yeah, she has this and this and this, because I told her that I have these things. Like, in the past, I had I was very fixated on the borderline BPD, and well, that's the past, but yeah, let's not start about that topic. All I'm trying to say is that this person has kind of repeated what I said, but they didn't even know what BPD was. That's the thing. And they just kind of blurted out, yeah, she has this and this and this, because of this and this, she's like this. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm trying not to take, too much information. And I kind of get it's like blurring things out there, but they don't even know what they're saying, something like that. Like, I feel like right now they, like, for example, if I could interpret it in my situation, then the person will, for example, have actually looked up what BPD meant and really have found out a lot of information about what that entails and what that means and how to support that and what the triggers are and what the issues are, stuff like that. Whether this all is relevant or just frequently accurate for you as well, I'm just saying, whatever the case, this person has found a lot more information about themselves and a lot more information about what they may have blurred out things like, we can try this and this and this based on what you wanted to do, but they didn't really think about what they were saying. They were saying it because you said it, but not because they meant it, and now if they will mention it, it's because they really have taken it, like what you said, like into sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Taken what you said into consideration, and it feels really sincere and profound, and they're ready to tackle these issues. So I don't know whether you're willing, to try it out again, to, who knows, forgive them, if that is something that you need to do or have already done, whatever the case. But that's something, just a moment, like I have something in the background to keep me going here, and it was a little bit of a jump scare, so I was like, I needed to breathe. But they really want to make changes and to really, what I have already mentioned. So now we're going to look into what the last messages are from the person who wants to talk to you. So for the first card, we have Morning Dew, clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. So this is pretty much just stating everything that has already been mentioned. So this person has clarity and wants to share that clarity and wants to like this entire fresh start. Like if they could say something to you, they want to give you the clarity, to give you the information about how they perceive things right now, and how they have learned more about, like even more like optimistic, positive outlook in general. So they look at life, look at themselves, and look at you, other people, in a much more like brighter light. And they want you to know like that, yeah, what they say is what they'll say is what they'll mean, and what they'll give is what you get, or something. Then we also have setting clear boundaries is an act of self-love. Okay, so this could be indicative of them understanding your boundaries, but also knowing what they can and what they can't do. So it's like, of course they want to try, but you know, let's just say, you know, like you have blonde hair, I have brown hair, and like even if I will dye my hair blonde, I will never know what it feels like to be naturally blonde. You know what I mean? Like they know that they can never truly stand in your shoes, but they want you to know that they will still try everything, but that they also, you know, have their own limits, like whether they like that or not, or whether you like that or not. It's like, I'm not saying, you know, that it's not excuses, but it's like, let's just say they're in a wheelchair, and it's like someone asking someone in a wheelchair, like, they don't need to be in a wheelchair, but let's just imagine someone is in a wheelchair and someone is asking them to just get up and just walk, even though they literally can't. So it's like, there are things that they just literally can't do, even if they wanted to, like with all their heart. But they will still try and adapt in a way where they can, I'm hearing like mimic or embrace the differences and still participate in a way that they are able to. Perfect sentence. Then we have my mind is free. That's a very beautiful card. And a very beautiful message. So they want you to know, like, for them things are clear. For them things are like structured, or like very, like they know what they want and what they don't want. They know what they didn't know in the past, you know. They've grown, they've learned, and they have been able to let things go that were not helping them in any way. And they're saying like, well, yeah, their mind is free. They're not, I'm hearing they're not also not trying to flee the situation anymore, something like that. As in, yeah, I'm here, and this time I'm not going to just fade away. That's not the right word. This time they're not going to just take off. I don't know. I can't get to the right word. So I like how this innovate card just fell out after I mentioned it already. So their mind is free. All right, so group 1, that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, don't forget to like this video. It helps me out a lot. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you, and I hope you come back for another reading with me soon. Hi group 2, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some oracle cards and find out who wants to talk to you. So let's get started. All right, so I've laid out the cards, and now we're going to look into each one step by step, one by one. Okay, so for the first card about who this person is, we have Storm. So let me just quickly look into the card. So I'm definitely feeling the energy of this person. It feels, there is some sort of like sadness or loneliness like I was reading the guidebook and I just started thinking about someone like who worked like where I used to go to school, and who still works there, but they've also become apparently ill, and they need to be more cautious when, you know, working. So they come like it's years ago, but what I know now is that this person, you can call it something like janitor, but at the same time also not. What I knew is that he, for example, took care of certain things like electrical stuff, but I'm not entirely sure. But he was there every day. What I know is that he is not there every day anymore. He comes there like 3 days a week, like to that school. There's just this loneliness, as if there's not like a lot of people who come to visit him or something. And like this has to be very relevant to, like, who knows, maybe the story is somewhat relatable, as in like you, I mean, well, I don't know about you, but definitely a person who's kind of like, I don't know even if I should call it longing, but like they're missing you, and they just feel like they just kind of feel lonely, as if they don't really have, you know, people who come to them every now and then. And that is very rare for them to have, I don't know, visitors or something. It's like someone who's just grown old and has lost touch with, or you know, it's like a grandparent who, let's just say it like this. I have grandparents and they're from Germany, and I don't live in Germany. So they could not just come to visit every now and then. So it was once or twice a year we visit and stuff like that. So that's the kind of loneliness that I feel like, you know, like you have people, friends, family out there, like someone who has has these people out there, but it's like they're not really communicating with them anymore, or at all, or it's very rare, and there's just way too much space, way too much boredom, loneliness, and just, I don't know, waiting, and that's just kind of how it feels like. But how I will explain what I'm feeling is just a feeling of like, I'm hearing the word betrayal, but I don't know. It's sort of the word feels kind of far away from what it's. So feeling betrayed, but not being betrayed. Does that make any sense? I don't know whether that even is relevant, but can be. The oracle message from Storm is turbulence, disruption, shakeup. Number 154, 155 could be significant. So we have drastic turbulence or change. Inner turbulence, this too shall pass. I have the courage to navigate any storm. I am willing to go beyond my comfort zone. I am ready to let go of the familiar and embrace my new destiny. Is there a drastic change needed in my life? If you all want to read it, you can pause the video or screenshot, whatever. Oh, okay, this could literally be my meds, but since I started this reading, I'm just trying to analyze where the symptoms are coming from. I'm feeling a bit restless, like as if time is short, you know, as if like, oh my god, I'm feeling this person's energy. Okay, I get it. So from all that I just mentioned, the energy just feels really like there are so many things that I want to explain, and it feels like I just don't have enough time to do so. It just feels like that, as if you only have 5 minutes to just speak to someone, and there are so many things that you want to talk about. So it's like, what is the best option? It's like, oh, this and this, and it's your mind just racing. That's how this person feels, I think, about you. Like restless, nervous, as if they don't have much time, as if, yeah. It's like speed dating. It just feels like things are going way too fast, and there are so many things needing to be said. And when I'm trying to kind of zoom in on what these things could be, like they're not near. They don't feel like I'm trying to, like, sometimes I try to use see if it's kind of resonates a bit with what I felt in a different reading, and then I can go faster to what it is that I'm feeling or that I'm picking up on, but it's not even closely related to that. It's just this. And whether it literally has to do with drastic changes, it just feels very nerve-wracking, and not even in a way where someone is really scared, but more like there's so much time has passed by and there are so many things to say, so many things to explain, to be told, and it's just like they feel like they haven't got enough time. Like I'm really feeling it, and it's like, breathe, you know. So now I'm gonna get to the next card, or next cards. You got 2. So you lucky well, group, you got 2 cards. Well, that's not really, it's not related to luck, it's related to information. Secret garden, planting new seeds, hidden dreams, nourishment. It's there's the feeling of like wanting to talk to you quickly, like fast, like they feel like time is running out. It's why? Like I'm just trying to understand the why. Like, why do they feel like time is running out? Like, literally or figuratively? Do they just feel restless in general? Or do they feel like they really don't have enough time? For example, because someone is moving away, or because someone is going to... Well, the first thing that I thought of, but I don't think it's related to this case, is like, if someone is really, like, for example... like what I said with grandparents, if they're a little like older, then maybe time is up, you know, like there's not really enough time to do or say anything anymore. But I mean, I don't feel this, like I feel the rush of it, but not the literal of it, if that makes any sense. So let's look into this card first, or well, second actually. Oh, look at this. Wait, the message for this, it's like a few pages. The message: if you feel as though you have been thought through a time of drought, or if you are nervous about coming out of your shell in some way, take time to find your own space to cultivate your dreams. It is perfectly okay to test the waters. Without a little dose of fear, you would not be able to fully gauge what is comfortable and true. Don't even know whether I pronounced that right, but who cares? Imagine yourself taking a soothing stroll throughout this garden. What do you see growing in this natural landscape? What would you like to see bloom even more? Where are you perhaps experiencing a sense of depletion? What new growth am I suppressing or needing to release? What can I begin seeding, planting, and nourishing? There are some cards, I said this with the first group as well, and maybe I've said it in, well, different readings too, that some cards just take over the reading, and some cards are more, they're more like they serve a purpose for being a little bit more in the background, as in, like an accessory, like chess has like the queen and king like being the most important. Well, king is obviously most important, but queen being, and then we also have the pawns who are like, yeah, they're also there and they serve a purpose. But would you rather lose a queen or a pawn? Well, I think the queen is a priority without a doubt. Anyway, you don't need to know what chess is about. I am ready to plant new creative seeds. I deserve to bloom in every way. So if you want to read something like this, well, this, not this, because I'm not going to. Planting new seeds, hidden dreams, nourishment steps. Let me also take a look at this card. And we have Holy Renewal. Okay, so this is, okay, now I feel, okay. Now I feel a little bit of, like one way for me to understand certain energies or emotions, whatever, faster is by going back to what it reminds me of, experiences, and this does remind me a bit of group 1. So you might have been, you might have felt called to group 1 if you felt called to this group first, and then group 1 could also be, for whatever reason, felt like needed to say that. Rebirth, creation, cycles of healing, initiation. Okay. This card immediately somehow made me feel relieved. As in, we'll get through this. It's not as big. It's not as bad as you think. And as I look at the timing of, like, literally when I'm filming this reading, not how long this reading has been going, almost 60 minutes. It's 17:17 right now. I've been seeing that, like, all the time. And, okay, Holy Renewal. I'll look it up. $103. So we have death, rebirth, creation, cycles of healing, initiation, metamorphosis. I'm capable of healing. I'm always moving forward. Okay, that gives a little bit of a different, okay. Introverted intuition is hard, is inner process of a lot of forward thinking and future, whatever. I don't know how to you see, I can't even explain it. So if I don't sometimes say something, it's because I really can't. Anyway, I'm capable of healing. I'm always moving forward. And anything else? What new initiations am I moving through? Oh, look at this. This is something, I don't even know whether I said this or not just now, but this is something I definitely felt and was thinking. If you have received this card, know that these transformative phases are all part of life, and you are not alone. I feel called to read all of it. These rebirths are not always linear. Rather, they are cyclical. Question mark, in their unfolding. You may even find yourself revisiting certain challenges again in the future, but each time you will gain deeper insight and understanding, as you will also be able to read the signs. Be patient with yourself and this process. They're hard, and trust that you are exactly where you need to be at this moment in time. For some of you, you may feel the same restless energy as this person who wants to talk to you. However, I kind of feel like it may be less toward, well, it can be also toward this person if you already know who this is. But it can also be just for personal transformation, as if you just noticed your healing. And both of you are kind of like feeling the same things, but for different purposes, so to speak. Let's just say it like this. There's something that makes me think that you are already like one chapter ahead. Like, this is a quote that I heard from Asotero and love it. But she said, like, y'all are reading the same book, but you're reading different stages, different chapters or something. So I don't know. Like, this could be someone as like a love interest, but as I also mentioned before, it can literally be something like family, parents, grandparents. Okay. I just heard that it may not literally be about like grandparents, but maybe recently someone has passed away, and that has made this person like realize, or you even, or both, that time is short, and now there's this restless energy going on. So if you want to read this for yourself, feel free to do so. Take a screenshot, pause the video, whatever you need to do, or not need to do, whatever. Okay, so, let's look into the next cards. Oh, okay, so we also have this blue purplish card. I'm not even going to try and read it. Okay, let's just take a look in the guidebook, because that's, do you think I just know that card out of my head? Then, well, your thoughts are wrong. Let's see. Yoga 77. No, there we go. Okay, so as I already thought, I can't really explain much about this card other than just a certain vibe I am getting. So I'll just put this book to the guidebook to the side. But it definitely has a lot to do with, well, yeah, spirituality and the self and self-recognition. Your human consciousness and also your spiritual consciousness, something like that. And then we also have, oh, look at that. House 9 with spiritual growth. Okay. So yeah, if you felt called to group 1 as well, if maybe you've already watched group 1, then, well, hi, welcome back. But this does feel somehow different. Who is this person? This is someone, well, I'm not really getting like, well, at least not yet. I'm not yet getting like specific things about this person. All we are getting is that all that you need to know is that it is someone, well, basing it on what I said earlier about like this, about stuff about my school and stuff like that. This could be someone from your past that you're either still in contact with, but if that is the case, then I don't feel like it's like a lot of contact. It's like very limited or very rare. It reminds me of this, well, movie that I never watched because I don't wanna, where there was like a title saying like these two people, like a woman and a man, meet for 15 years and like one day a year for 15 years to talk about how far they've come in life. That's at least what I've heard. Like, I don't know. I don't care. But this kind of reminds me of that, how it's not really related to like small nonsense kind of things, like whatever connection the two of you have or had, it was not really based on the small stuff. And there's also a lot, like a level of independence, but, well, is it really independence, or, well, or has it started with independence, or has it been something, for example, like long distance relationships would also be the case, whatever kind of relationship. So as for who this person is, well, maybe you already know. The thing is, I don't feel like I've said enough to really know. But I feel like either you or them or both of you, see whatever fits, have really felt comfort in the other in some way, as in like talking to one another has felt more like you could just talk to somebody without feeling judged, without feeling like for example, the person that I used to talk to this person, to this janitor person, kind of like, and without really, because there were also people like psychologists and all that kind of more professional stuff that I was kind of getting sick of, because I just wanted to have a normal conversation, or to kind of wanting to have like a conversation without someone writing down everything you're saying, you know what I mean? It felt more like casual, but also just comforting, as in you could trust whatever, you know, you told the other person in some way. Maybe that's where the betrayal comes in, that I picked up on earlier. So maybe, well, I'm thinking of my own situation, how that could literally be relevant, but it's not like, so for example, if I did mention something alarming to this person, then they had to, you know, say that to someone who did, you know, do more of the professional work, if that makes any sense. So there was someone in the school who would like talk to students and stuff like that to help them and stuff, but I didn't want advice or whatever. I just wanted to be listened to. But apparently this person has mentioned it, but I mean, there was a good reason to the other, gosh, I don't know whether I'm confusing or not, but they have mentioned some of what I said to one of the professional thingy people. Kind of threw me off. It's like, oh, I didn't know that you did that, but it's not like I'm like, I can't forgive you for what you did, you know, it's not that big, but well, whatever. I don't know whether that's relevant, but maybe like they told someone else about your problems because they didn't know how to handle it, how to take care of it. Not for everyone, all right? This message can be for just a small amount of you. So it's definitely someone you have really trusted, someone who you do know for quite a while now, but it's maybe not really a lot of contact. And again, like if it's contact, then maybe it's just very limited. So why does this person, let me just see how long, okay. Why does this person want to talk to you? Well, yeah, stress, I already felt that. The word I'm getting in my mind, stress. Nice. Well, not really. Stress is not nice, but so why does this person, why do they want to talk to you? Okay, so we have the Six of Swords. Six of Swords, it's like, fortunately not really a card that I have to think too much about. The Six of Swords is a card about, you know, moving on from the past. It's like, the card pretty much signifies like the things that we like, where we have been, we can't change or fix it anymore. We can't prolong it. We can't ignore that it's hurting us anymore. We need to move forward. And when I say we, it's more like just as an energy, because these two people come from these like wavy, from these intense water, so to speak. And the intense water is like, it's like they're well, they're not driving, they're rowing away to a different, like literally a different part in their life, a different chapter. They're going away from the things that hurt them, that hurt, that are not either worth fixing or even able to be fixed anymore. Like the damage is done and now we need to move forward. So why do they want to talk to you? Because they want to move forward. They want to move on. And I feel like this could be talking about them wanting to have closure with you, to talk about what happened in the past and to discuss, yeah, what has happened and how it has affected you, them, both of you. Can I have a clarifier for the Six of Swords, please? So we have the Hierophant, and with the Hierophant to me talks about, well, not necessarily religion, but life path and the kind of path we take. Well, it also reminds me of the Lover's card, but the Lover's card is also like life choices and what we decide to do and where we want to go. Yeah, I don't know whether I explained it well, but I know the meaning. But the Hierophant reminds me of like a sort of like teacher, of like a guide, a mentor. And they may want to talk about maybe their experiences. Like, it could be the case, but I sincerely doubt it, at least for the majority of you, that they even want to ask you for advice. They may even want to, like, why they want to talk to you, for just like a minute ago, I knew what it was about, but now it's kind of vague. And this could also be another message saying that they want to talk about, or like why they want to talk to you, because at first they thought they were doing the right thing. At first they thought they were doing what was necessary, but now they notice that they're a little bit unsure or quite unsure about it, and they want to reconcile and have closure to complete the chapter of the past, like once and for all. I'm a little bit confused, just a little bit. Okay, so step by step, we have Six of Swords. I feel like they want to talk about what they've been reflecting on and what they have learned and how they perceive things right now. And maybe they even want to give you advice. They want to tell you how you are definitely very much allowed to make your own decisions and choices, whatever it is that you want to do. I feel like there's just a lack of clarity for them as well. Like, they feel confused and maybe a bit overwhelmed, or just it's not that. They feel like talking to you could be something very healing for the both of you. I'm just gonna get one more card for why this person wants to talk to you. Oh, we literally, this card wanted to fall out, death. So I just want to say, if you're if you are listening to this and you know that it's gonna be that it's a person who, like, if this is like an absolute shock to you, then this is not your message. Like, I mean, death is like not really literal in general. It's more about, like, you know, a new, like, the end of a chapter, the end of a certain whatever happened, and with an ending also comes a new beginning, and that's kind of what it's about. But I did mention, you know, some things before about this person really feeling like they need to do this before, you know, before it all ends, before they don't have the chance anymore to do so, so to speak. And they really want to talk about something very, like, it's not going to be just about what they had for breakfast, you know what I mean? They're going to talk about something, or they want to talk about something that's very important for them, and that has been very important for them, and even will be very important for them to be able to move on and heal, and to know that they had the chance to communicate this with you, to share it with you, before it's going to completely change, before the chance is gone, so to speak. Yeah, it's like I'm hearing about, it's like, it's almost like they're preparing for the demise. This is sad. And again, I don't feel like this is necessarily going to be like a literal something for someone, but they could, like what I heard from, let's just say it like this, what I heard from the person, like from my school and stuff like that, like the janitor thingy type person, it's like, yes, he's ill, but not like as if his last moments are near, you know what I mean? It's like, they're just not able to do things the way that they used to do, because of whatever reason, and that's what feels limiting to them. Not like what I just was talking about, like with that person that I meant, but like they may feel like because of something that happened either recently or like not very recently, or that's happening right now even, they just feel a lot more pressure to do it as fast as possible. So if you will hear from them very soon, then yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I would, but at the same time, I wouldn't be. So this is just like with group 1, I said, I try not to focus on that entire topic or something like that, but I didn't notice, like, just like with group 1, this is the kind of group where I'm like, this is definitely going to be someone who does not just want to talk to you, but who really wants to reach out to you. You know what I mean? Who wants to create a chance for the two of you to communicate, to have a conversation. Whether you're excited or not so excited about that, that's up to you. But that's at least what I'm feeling here. So what does this person... Okay, let me just... This bothers me. Want to talk to you about? That's the question. What do they want to talk about? We have the Page of Pentacles. Let me just... I know I may be picky, but whatever. Whatever it takes to make me feel comfortable. Page of Pentacles. All right. Spirit, explain. What does this person want to talk to you about? Okay. I'm here. Of course, the cliche thing. I want a second chance, something like that. But in general, I feel like it's more like a sort of upgrade that they've been making, like to learn more about the world. Well, not really learn more about, but like to be more present in the world that they live in, to be... Let me think about it for a moment. Okay, I think I'm gonna ask for a clarifier for the Page of Pentacles. Like, the Page of Pentacles is, unfortunately, one of the cards that I struggle with sometimes. But learning is life. Whatever. So, let's just get a clarifier for the Page of Pentacles to see what this is talking about. What do they want to explore explore further. Oh my gosh. Okay. This one. Huh? Okay, I'm going to take it, but at the same time, I think I'm going to ask for another card. So we have the Two of Wands, which, yeah, that's kind of already what I thought with the Page of Pentacles here. So the Two of Wands is about what can I achieve in the world? What are my plans for the future? What do I want to... So yeah, like, I feel like the death thing is more of like something that may have occurred for them to realize how fast they can, yeah, how fast, well, either life goes or how fast they can lose something, someone, and how fast, like how they feel like after they got that realization about how fast time can go, they realize like that they didn't want to spend it on wasting time, wasting potentials. It gave them a real big realization, like, geez, it's like they feel like they like this ending, whatever it was that has occurred, has brought them the realization of like, if I don't do something now, then nothing will ever happen. Like, I won't even be surprised if this happened yesterday. You know what I mean? It feels like it's either going to happen so like very soon, or it's something that has like already happened. Like I don't know, like, obviously it can't copy, but I don't think it has already happened, but it's like, that's kind of how it feels, like it needs to have already happened, like, that's how soon it is to, that's how it's, that's their kind of intention, so to speak. So can I have another clarifier for the Page of Pentacles here? Like, I'm not sure whether this is like, so, okay, so they definitely want to talk to you about this. What does that tell me? Well, either that it's related to what they want to talk about, and the Page of Pentacles with the Two of Wands here is related to you in some way, or that they want to share something about a goal or an ambition or sort of like intention that they have. But I just want to make sure that I know what this is about, where this is leaning toward. Okay, so I'm hearing from Spirit. Spirit is telling me that it actually is both cases. It's like, for some of you, it actually is more of a relationship thing, and they want to, whether this is friendship, family, or like a love relationship, romantic, platonic, it can be different for both. But what is going to come out next is going to be the majority of you. So if you know that this is family, then obviously it's going to be, you know, not like a love relationship kind of intention. I hope. No, obviously that's just not going to happen. Period. Can I please have a clarifier? Suddenly I feel good, as if the next card is going to be like, you know, very assured, very clear, very optimistic, hopeful. If the star is going to come out, then well, no. Okay, what is it? Okay, we have two cards falling out. All right, I'm gonna take them together. So we have Temperance and we have the Three of Pentacles. I'm getting like they feel like they wasted their time with something, and now they feel like I'm getting this image in my mind of how, like, maybe the way that they've been communicating with you, like, it has been okay up to now, but like, if you have been communicating with each other, and the way that you or and them have been communicating in the past has been fine to them at that point, but now they realize how they don't even want that anymore, how that's too little for them, how they want the full package, so to speak, how they feel like they are missing out on so many things by not being present in your life, if that makes any sense. How they feel like they could have so much more than they even, like, it's almost like looking at them as being a child who doesn't even know what life is about until they, meet it, so to speak, until they get to know what life is about, until they get to experience it and get to understand, like, oh, how precious time is and how precious their time with you is, and how they don't want to just how they want to cherish every moment that they can that they have with you, and to initiate these moments is what I'm picking up on. So the Page of Pentacles, together with the Two of Wands, like, these cards are all kind of, connected. I don't know. Let me just get the little bit of advice so I know where to go with my brain on my phone. Let's see. So this represents ambition, diligence, and faithfulness. So okay, so I'm just going to read it because I don't know how else to explain it, but I sometimes look up on a site, like, even for myself, so I get out of my own head if necessary. And this says, the Page of Pentacles reminds us that intent at the beginning of a relationship is important. Someone who is ambitious about your relationship wants to take it far. Combine that with hard work and they will take it far. Consistency and faithfulness are key to long-term relationship success. So whether this is, based on what, like a romantic, like, love relationship or not, like, so if it's a love relationship, then they obviously want to make something work. They want to get together and see if, like, both of your plans can be intertwined. Wow, that is a sentence that did not come from me. The word intertwined is something that I never use. So either they were speaking directly through me, or it was spirit. I don't know what happened, or I'm lucky. But if for, like, love, romantic relationship, then they intend to make it work, to see what they can, like, what they can achieve and what they can do to make your relationship work, and to work together on what you want to achieve, no matter what age, is what I'm also hearing. So I don't know, like, whether they've been wasting years or months, whatever it is, they've come to the conclusion that they don't want to waste their time anymore, and they are more than assured of what they want to, that they want to share, of what they want to share with you, what they want to not just accomplish on their own, but what they want to experience. So, but if it's not, like, if it's just like a platonic relationship, that they still, like, want to make it a little more of a reliable one, a little more of a present one, where you're not just having, like, contact, like, through the phone or, like, through texting, but actually seeing each other face to face, spending quality time together. If, for example, like, long-term, what's the word? And also for, come on, long distance relationships. But right, it also, most of the reading is leading toward romantic relationships. So yeah, but I still don't want to exclude people here, especially if you've been here and you were asking about, well, not asking about someone, but anyway. if there's no one on your mind when it comes to romantic intentions, then I mean, you could also just watch another group. Jeez, let's just not make it difficult for the both of us, especially for me. But if not romantic but platonic, then it's just like spending more time together and being able to enjoy each other's presence and to share each other's lives, to share your life with each other in a more in a way where you are actually with one another and not just once a month or a year texting like, hey, happy new year, happy birthday, whatever it is. I don't know, there's like a really big shift in their attitude. It's not really like they've never thought about it before, about what they wanted with you, but there was never really the motivation or inspiration to move things to the next level, or to actually sacrifice something that they thought that they thought was important to them. And now it's like they realize what they could miss out on, not FOMO, but still. And they want to experience it, and they want to, like, they know that they don't fully understand that entire concept yet. Like, maybe you know that better than they do, like maybe not, but they still want to live with that advice that they got, like with that realization, with that information and understanding of, even if they don't realize it yet, like they will definitely miss it later when they don't act on their on their intentions, on their desires. So let's see what they want to talk about, why they want to talk to you. They've realized something big in their, like a shift in their, what they believed in and what they now believe in. Like they notice they want to go a different path, something that they, like, let's just say this person was never religious, but suddenly they got a sign from whatever they want to call it, God, universe, spirit, and then things shifted, things changed, and they suddenly had this inspiration to, I sometimes have the tendency to repeat myself. I apologize, but it's actually just for me, so it gets into my head, it gets into my brain. I know what I'm saying. And because I'm used to people not listening to me. Hey, so we have something in common. I don't know where that came from. What they want to talk to you about is their intentions, their, I'm hearing even reliability, and how much it's like they want to prove to you, but at the same time, I feel like their entire demeanor has changed and shifted so much. Like it's not even like, you can honestly feel that where their intentions are headed. It's not like, if you will see like the good old who they used to be, and they will say the words that they want to say right now. If they would have said that back then you would have noticed that they're just full of shit. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like there is intention, there is responsibility, and you can see it by their life choices. So, for example, in the past they just barely made any money because they wouldn't take the responsibility for taking care of themselves. And now you can see that they actually are putting a lot more effort into their own health, their own well-being, and how there's something about them that has shifted into they now realize the importance of being more aware and present in the physical world, because it can very much affect what your life is going to be about. You're just going to notice the shift, how they may feel like a little bit like restless, or I'm even hearing the word insecure at the beginning, but at the same time, like, you can see the change in their behavior and their demeanor. It's going to be, you're going to know that it's sincere and that it's real. So, why this person wants to talk to you? Their life has changed, and now they feel the need to step up and live life with all that they can, with all the things that they thought that they may not or couldn't achieve. They're gonna still put their best foot forward and still make the best of it, try something out, and not assume that it's gonna end up in flames. What do they want to talk about? About the kind of relationship you two have and how it's gonna go forward, and whether or not, and well, not whether or not, but whether they, or whether the two of you, like, they want to ask, like, I mean, of course, they want you to, you know, to participate in to be in their life, but they can't just force you. So of course they just, you know, they want your opinion. They want to know what you think, what you have to say, what your decisions are in life, and what you plan to do, and what your motivations are, and like really, they really want to work together to make it work, whatever it is that is happening in your lives. So now we're gonna take one last look into the last messages from this person to you. So with this, you also have one extra card. So let's see, what are the last messages from this person to you? So we have open, say yes, expand through the extremes, trust life. We also, let me see where start. Okay. Then we have harmony and peace already here. Search within yourself. Like, I don't think, like, I'm getting that this is not just something, this is something, you know, this is something that they've realized, but at the same time, this is something that they want to remind you themselves, and I mean, definitely, like, the two of you of during the whatever process relationship. I feel like they're very, what you can call it, confident, or very assured, it's not even like they're assured of, like, oh yeah, of course she's going to choose me, you know, that's not, or she, of course they're going to choose me, you know, it's not like they have that mindset, but they feel like, well, maybe they already know the kind of relationship that you have. So for example, if this person has not at all been like a lover, or like, you know, if you have not been in a relationship yet, then yeah, then they will know that yet. But I feel like you guys already had something going on, but nothing really happened after that. So again, if, for example, long distance relationship, then you obviously, you know that you two are like each other, and then this is them saying, like, I'm very, like, this is them saying, whatever will come our way, it will always be, all will be okay. Like, as long as we work together, as long as we, you know, we don't just give up on each other or whatever, then, or the relationship, then it's going to be fine. Like, they know that things are just going to be fine, because what, like, to them, the worst that could happen is that they never try, is that they never take the chance to find out what could happen if the two of you took the chance to take this further in one way or another. That's to them the worst that could happen. Anything else is sort of fluff to them. I don't know, whatever. Next card we have, it is beautiful where I am. How do I interpret that? It is beautiful where I am. Oh, they notice, like, how much sunshine, like, they it's like they're in their house all the time, and they have their curtains closed, and it's like a beautiful sunny day outside, and they haven't noticed it because they were just too busy in their head or whatever. And since that whatever incident, they dared to look outside, and they realized, like, wow, like this is what I've been missing out on just because I was stuck in my perception of things. And now they notice how, again, like, they are not, well, like, if insecure, it's not really about you or what you two could be. It's more about what would happen if they don't take the chance. Like, so they notice, like, how many opportunities, how many chances they have, and what they can reach if they just put in the effort. And they're very optimistic and hopeful because they know, like, if I just do everything I can, then everything will turn out fine. Even if it's not fine, it will always be better than the worst case scenario in their mind. We also have, we will be together again. See, like, they're, like, them being just assured, like, being very, like, they know that things will work out. They know that the two of you will be together, and they just look at life in a more simple view, like, you know, like, I am alive, you are alive, and that's all that matters to me. So even if you, for example, will choose to not have anything happening or going on with them, even if you will choose to not be in contact with them anymore, as long as they know that you are, like, for example, like, just happy and living your life in the best way possible, then they are also happy, and they're still okay with that. And as long as they were able to say how they felt, or what they actually want or think, as long as they can find that closure and share their ideas with you, and at least do their best to put in the effort to make this work, then that's all they can do, right? So group 2, that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, please don't forget to like this video. It will help me out very much. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you, and I hope you come back for another reading with me soon. Hi, group 3, welcome to your reading. So we're going to start with some oracle cards and find out who wants to talk to you. So let's get started. All right, so I've laid out the cards. So now we're going to take a look at each of them, and I'm going to start with this one. So first we have Ancient Emissaries. Great pronunciation. Don't even know what that word means. I'm gonna quickly look into the guidebook and see what I can get out of there. Okay, so I just took the guidebook and even Google Translate to help me out with a few words. All right, and I'm gonna share some things that I wrote down and what is being mentioned. You can, of course, also, like, screenshot it if you can even read anything. Ancient Emissaries, apparently that's how you pronounce it. Sharing the divine frequencies of love and light, eternal beloved. What I wrote down: the forever living light and love being shared, help raising the vibration in the world, universe, and help raising the vibration in the world, universe, and planet. It also says, there's also something saying, like, how can I tune into my highest frequency? And some keywords are, yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that, cetaceans, I don't know. Interconnection and way shower. Also don't know what that means. So it has a lot to do with love, kindness, and well, I looked up the word emissaries, and apparently an emissary is, like, often a person who is sent somewhere in order to act as a representative. So that's just all that I'm going to take with that message now. If there's anything else that I may be picking up on later, then yeah, I will maybe perhaps add that. But as I said with the other readings, with the other groups as well, I noticed that there's always, like, a lot of information. So with these cards and with this card, I'm not sure whether this is, like, the main card that I'm looking at. Then we have the card Doors of Perception, Choices, Opportunities, Independence, and Illusions. This person is definitely someone who feels somehow like they have a bigger mission in this world in general. Like they're walking a path of, well, individuality is a word that I'm hearing, but they feel that there's like an important task in the world that they need to take care of. So this is about who this person is, right? So these cards are, I don't think I said that already, but these cards are going to represent this person, and then we're going to look into the tarot with why this person wants to talk to you and what this person wants to talk about, and some last messages. So for right now, I'm also going to get the guidebook for that one to see if there's anything else that I'm missing. Doors of Perception. 65. Number of 65 could be significant. And we have, all right, choices, illusions, opportunities, wishes, inner pathways, independence. Yeah, makes sort of sense with what I picked up on earlier. I am ready to make my own decision. I make soul choices out of fulfillment. I'm feeling a sort of detachment of something, like as in like the connection with you. I feel like it's a little bit distant, or like a forced independence or something, or forced not wanting to be dependent or attached to something or someone. But I do feel like this, I'm hearing like an ego trap. So I don't know what this is about. So, and since I already felt like they, like I said earlier, like there's something like a bigger mission, so they may, whether this is literally their perception or not, but it's like feeling as if they are, it feels a little bit weird, a little bit off even, but even if that is even if that energy is true, it still doesn't feel like the entire, like the full picture of this person or the situation. It's just like a path that they're walking on or something. And what I meant to say is that they may feel a little bit like wanting to be like so much of an individual that they push away chances with people. I don't know whether this is currently, well, actually, I do feel like this is the present energy, or this is something that you've known about this person, so you immediately think of someone like, oh, I know who this is. I don't blame you if you don't want to hear about this person. But for some, yeah, I don't know, like, if it, like, to me, I feel like if it comes into a reading, then it's something, like, then I suppose there could be importance in that, in the message of this reading or something. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say now. So let's see if we have, okay, so we do have quite a few things mentioned here. So if you want to look at that, screenshot it, whatever. How can I let go of my internalized pressures or expectations? That kind of, for whatever reason, it matches with, yeah, I feel like that makes sense. What choices can I make to enhance my life? So the message, you can read all of that. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to focus on what I'm focusing on. So now, obviously for this card, I'm going to get the guidebook. Okay, hi there, beautiful. Dumavati. Right. Okay, I want to read this out loud a little bit. So the first thing that I saw when looking into the guidebook is beautiful page 111, so 111. So that could be a synchronicity, a sign, obviously. So we have this is like the goddess of annoyance, goddess of disappointment and letting go. All right, so this is their energy, just to check. And we have, you, my darling, have finally realized that all of the hardships and struggles you faced were brought on your path for a very important reason. They've shaped you to be the person you are today. You have put together the dots on all the most difficult points in your journey and realized that it was all necessary to be here. Now, yeah, this yeah, this female Shrek has come to remind you, no, to give thanks to the struggles you face. They have made you your highest self, and it's in upright. I do want to read a little tiny bit of the reverse, not for you, but actually for me. So to me, that helps me to know the difference between what this energy is about. Letting go is not always a bad thing when you know it's making space for something better. Dumavadi is the pain and the struggle that makes you who you are. She's the phase right before enlightenment when you experience the void. She's your shadow self. The thing you... Oh, she is your shadow self. Oh, well, hello. Hello, shadow self. The thing you didn't want to look at, even though it is a core part of who you are. Yeah, don't we all have that? She's moving past the illusion. Maya, looking life and death right in the eye and seeing they are both sides of the same coin. I'm hearing in my head, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, or something like that. Don't even know what that's about. Not gonna pay attention to that. Know that, yeah, this person is guiding you through this person. This, yeah, character is guiding you through this difficult time. Got distracted by that noise. And your highest self awaits on the other side. If you didn't hear that noise, it was like a moped outside or something like that. All right, let me just put that back there. Okay. And now for the last card, we have House 1 with individuality. Hey, didn't I say that word before? Sounds somewhat, no, not relevant, significant, sounds familiar. Self-image and approach to life. House 1. So what, I don't know a lot about astrology, all right? I don't. But I do know about House 1, and that has to do with the self, with how we present ourselves to the outside world. And what I can see here is that, first off, all of these cards feel equally as important, especially the side cards. They also have like the same kind of color. Not that it may matter, but they could be they could be a water sign, they could be an earth sign. I'm not feeling a lot of fire when it comes to this person. Pisces, Scorpio. Could be significant placements, and if not, then it has nothing to do with these placements, or whether you're or not, yes, astrology, but it has to do with the energy that is in this reading, or at least in this person's energy. How do I describe this person? Because I don't know whether it's already clear to anyone watching who this person is. I mean, you can already have someone in your mind, but anyway, so we have someone, I don't want to say it like this, but there could be vibes of like being so self-absorbed that they forget about the others around them. But that is, oh, okay, that's like a key element to like their shadow and struggles that they're dealing with. It's a little bit of a puzzle, trying to just kind of figure out what is happening in this person's energy. The thing is, it's actually pretty clear, but it's hard to explain because it feels like energy, attention is going to different places, like constantly, all the time. So it's difficult either like for them to even know what is real about them and what is not sometimes. It could even be that they sometimes think that their shadow self, that their ego, their struggles define them. And I'm hearing in my head, like, yeah, you wouldn't have thought that this person is actually kind of reflective about their own actions and their own behavior. Apparently they are, even more aware than you think. it's difficult to explain this person because there are so many aspects here. So I'm just gonna ask my spirit guides for some, yeah, 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 come on, brain, work with me. The direction I need to go. Okay. Okay. I'm being reminded of that. I was experiencing their energy for a moment. Like, I know I'm scatterbrained. But their energy is constantly shifting, constantly worrying or thinking about possible things about themselves that that they think are standing out about them, but are actually just, a sort of secondary part, because these cards are in the middle, but these are to the side, and they're focusing maybe too much on what's happening here, is shifting from this and this, and sometimes they're like, oh, right, now I'm important. Not like that, like, oh, well, maybe it is like that, but more like how they are sometimes so distracted by I want to say external factors. Like, they may get triggered a lot. But let me just get this deck as well. So these cards are from the Spratcrafters Oracle, and these are actually like 3 decks in one, so it's like and an extra thick deck with extra cards. I like big decks. They're really decks, like card decks. I'm not going to comment on what I was thinking about. But let me just... So this is who they are. Let me just... I just need a little reminder here, like... What... Excuse my, my little bit of a struggle with this character, with this... I'm even here in my head, like, they're quite the character. Definitely an individual. And definitely experiencing difficulties when it, like, in hardships based on, like, mostly themselves, honestly. I'm hearing, like, it's mostly what they're doing to them, or what they have been doing to themselves. I'm trying to think fast, which I'm not going to comment on, but so, like, I don't know how your perception is on this person, so I don't know how to go along with this reading, because I'm not sure what messages are coming from whom. So I think I'm going to try and see, just for a little bit of a, I could also ask Spirit. Let's see if that works. Okay, so, okay. Spirit is... I was wanting to look into what your perceptions are on this person. Just for, like, maybe you don't understand. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. But my attention was immediately drawn toward this, the first, well, these 2 cards, as if this is kind of what you see, but this is kind of what you don't see about them. Or it's not that, it's a little bit subtle. It's not that obvious, at least to the outside world. Even like, this is actually quite a funny thing, because this literally is what they represent to the outside world. But it could be that they... like, I don't know what the relationship, what the connection between the 2 of you are, but if I would say that this is what you know about them, then I could say that you're, like, this is not even, like, knowledge that you need to know, but more like to me, but then you will know that you will have experienced a lot of them experiencing hardships, and you knowing that, okay, I'm hearing like that they're there for a greater purpose, and not just like they are there for a greater purpose, because yes, that's true, but also the struggles that they've been experiencing. And maybe it was difficult for you to like either understand or even know what to do, or you were just, you know, almost like a witness to what happened and not really like very involved. But if that is the case, then I don't think it's like not involved because you didn't want to, because this person didn't let you really, like you could see that they were obviously struggling or having their creative moments. Whatever that means, you will know. I don't even know, because it's none of my business. Like, I'm just trying to understand so I'm able to explain it better. Otherwise, it's just one vague mess. So, I'm going to ask Spirit. So, like one or a few other cards about who this person is, or what you need to know about who this person is. So, okay, what I'm also picking up on is that the fact that it's so difficult to even explain this, either like it could literally be them like not being able to explain it because it's just so difficult, and also personal because it's still happening, and then you don't really know the plot twist to the story yet, right? Because you're not there yet, or you're still figuring out what is headed. I don't even know if I explained that well, but it's like someone tells you to rate a movie that you haven't even watched, like, or you have only watched the beginning and you never really watched the end, or like that you never really got to see the end of it. So, for example, you won't know how this person is doing right now, and this person is not even aware of it themselves. Right. So. Okay, so Spirit, can you please just redirect me back to where we need to be. What does group 3 need to know about who this person is? Oh, okay. So we have, oh, is this? Okay, I'm hearing not important, the card in the back of the deck, so didn't take it. We have opinion with a view that is formed based on what you know, how you think, and how you feel. A perspective or a judgment informed by your personal experiences, your upbringing, and your worldview. Seeker and compassion with how can you show empathy, sensitivity, clarity, charity, well, apparently also clarity, and understanding to yourself and to others. How can you help alleviate suffering? All right, so these cards are definitely the last card is really going back to this, how, like, you know, their struggles do not define them, and it could even be that you don't know much about this person other than like what they showed you, or what they let you what they allowed you to see. And the fact that I'm grinning like about that, I suppose that it's for the majority of you very, very true. When I'm laughing about something, it's usually because it's just very, very accurate. So when someone says something like you're this and this and this, like not in a bad way, but just like I think you're very whatever, or I'm reading something about, for example, my MBTI type or my my astrology sign, and I'm like because it just makes sense, and it's so clear, and it's so true. All right, so if we could try and just get some, oh my god, why did I put these cards here? Not that these are like I'm not even gonna I don't think I'm gonna keep them in the layout. Like I'm gonna, let's see, I could do this and this. We'll see. If it starts to bother me, then you'll have to excuse me, and I'm gonna put the cards away. So, Spirit, what can you say about who this person is? So, what you definitely know about them is they're very loyal. I'm hearing the word loyal, kind, and there is literally the word compassionate as well in there. Like the distraction, the word distraction is also really present in this reading. Like I was having struggles getting into this reading. I wanted to start this reading, like not the intro, like or the intro, like the high group 3. That was like, I don't know how many hours, 2-3 hours ago. I had a lot of I had a little bit of a hard time to get started with this one, and I'm not gonna take it personally. Okay, I'm hearing connect the dots. So, okay. I just want to say this because now I feel like it actually makes sense. I don't know whether you guys even know about this or not, but I've learned something about the cognitive functions that, like about myself and what, for example, my dominant way of perceiving the world is, and that is introverted intuition. And now I understand more about that, and I know like it's most of the time really just vague, and it's just what we kind of can well, not imagine, but what we can what we can envision or just intuitively kind of feel, whether it has to do with like real intuition or not, but it's just something we yeah, see, like me not being able to explain it's one example of it. So this person may literally be someone who uses introverted intuition. If you want, you can look it up, but it's a perceiving function of how we interact with the world. No, not interact, how we take in information from the world. And the thinking and feeling functions are more about how we interact with the world, so to speak, and with others. So it could be that they're kind of lost in limbo about who they are and what they want to achieve in the world, and what their like mission, what their entire reason is for existence. Yeah, I don't want to linger in this energy, or well, energy. I don't want to linger in explaining too much because it will just get nowhere. I have my my share of experience with that. I mean, I myself am an introverted intuitive, so why do you think doing readings is not, yeah, it's I love doing it, but at the same time, gosh, it takes a lot. Now we're just gonna get into the tarot about why this person wants to talk to you, you know, and what they want to talk about. I'm hearing like they're very developed. Like, what the heck does that even mean? Like, yeah. If it's important, then I will then if a topic that I'm mentioning, something that I'm saying or picking up on is important enough to really look into, then I will. For now, I'm just going to leave that to the side. Yeah, I already forgot what I mentioned just now. See, that's what I meant. So not that important for me. Ancient emissaries. What was it again? A person who is sent somewhere in order to act as a representative. Okay. So this person is either just like really spiritual, or like, why am I getting these like these savage jokes, like, or just really disconnected, like as if they're really just disconnected from reality. It's either self-deprecating humor, or I don't know, maybe it's you who feels that way. I honestly can't really blame you. Well, it is a little bit of like disconnection from the outside world, so you're not really wrong if you think that way. So, okay. So again, Spirit, please, who are they? Just a short description. Like, what you may know about them is that they've just, like, for long or for many times, what you've seen about them, or what you've seen them experience has been something that has been troubling them, like, for quite a bit. And it's just like they just didn't know who they were, and now they're finding out who they are, and it's quite a journey that they didn't expect, and it has a lot more meaning than they thought it had, like their life has. It's like, don't get me wrong, like maybe you understand who I'm talking about, but I don't even understand who I'm talking about. I don't have a clear picture. All I know is that this is an important soul on earth. So let's see. Okay, let me just get one card, because I can't get over the fact that I just can't get a grasp on like being able to describe who this person is. Oh. All right. Yeah, okay, this explains a bit. So we have the Two of Pentacles, and I'm not going to take it too literally as in like financial stuff, because it doesn't make sense. How I interpret this right now is that this is a person who's obviously struggling with, well, this card is also about multitasking. So this person could be very, no, not that. Like, I'm hearing wanderlust, scatterbrain, no, come on. Give me nicer words. That is also not true. It's not like they're undecided. Come on. They're definitely, not really scattered, but it's like they're kind of everywhere at once. I don't know what their soul is up to, but it's quite a journey, quite an experience. So they're busy with their shadow work. They're busy with themselves. They're busy with healing, and learning to accept certain parts of themselves, and to respond to themselves with kindness is what I will say. And I think what they struggle with the most is really coming out of the shadows and expressing themselves in a way that the world actually sees who they are and what they've been up to and what they are able to give the world is not even completely clear to them, but they're a very special being on this earth. And they are so distracted by these things that are not necessarily them, by like things that are part of them, but it's not something that they are like 100%. So we have a shadow side, we also have a not shadow side, and this person is somehow a little bit fixated on it and cannot see anything else but that, because they're just too worried about maybe even being perceived the wrong way. Like, I don't know if I described it well enough, but I did my best. but we need to move forward. So, oh, okay. I'm not going to take that one. Nope, that doesn't feel right. No, look. This person may be scatterbrained. So let's not put this energy anymore into this reading, okay? We want clarity. Like, we don't, like, I'm already scatterbrained. Let's not make it worse. Two energies that are scatterbrained. All right, so why does this person want to talk to you? Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to... Okay, actually not really. If you really think about it, well, if I really think about it. So they have many destinations that they want to reach. They have many goals, many aspirations, intentions toward the world, toward themselves. They want to give out a lot, and they... No, it's not quite like that. It feels a tiny bit as if they're like kind of everywhere and doing everything at once, and they're so busy that they, you know, it's like they're so busy that they are nearly not even thinking about what they really want for themselves. It's not, it has a little bit of it, but it's not completely that kind of energy. It feels like it's not like the kind of situation where someone is so busy with work that they can't spend time with their loved ones. You know what I mean? It feels more like they have many kind of personal destinations. And talking to you is also sort of like a destination for them. It's, well, destination, well, and, well, I don't want to call it a task, you know what I mean? But sort of also something that they want to achieve. Like it's not even under bucket list, it's on their to-do list, their priority list, you know what I mean? Too many cards, okay. We're gonna take it slow and easy. Well, maybe not too slow, because I don't want to go over an hour reading, but it's been going, well, quite well with the other readings. It's not that long as the former videos I've made. Published, jeez, okay. So, why does this person want to talk to you? I'm hearing like, yeah, you know who this person is. Like, I'm even, like, this is not even coming from me, but I'm hearing like, no, don't hide it. Like, you know who this person is. It's not coming from me, okay? This message is not coming from me. I'm not saying it because I'm acting like some sort of smartass or something. Spirit is really saying you know it. And to not, like, because I can sometimes butt in and be like, but, huh? You know, and try to kind of analyze it. Why I said, but it's not even coming from me. It's like, you know, when Spirit it sometimes tells me something that I can sometimes oversee, and here Spirit is like, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna ignore this. Like, you know very well. Like, even if you think you don't, you know it. Yes, exactly. Like, I just heard that. Like, if you were thinking about someone just now, like, yes, exactly. I am not making shit up. Like, I don't like saying things that are where I just feel unsure about, but when I say something, and yeah, sometimes it's just not coming from me. So yeah, you know who this person is. All right, cool. So why does this person want to talk to you? Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. So the Death card fell out. Hey, the Death card fell out is for group 2 as well, but it fell out like this. So not in upright, not in reverse. So like, yeah. It feels like a little bit of a struggle for them to, well, not move on, but to, I'm hearing initiate that change that they want to create so badly. Because, okay, I'm hearing something. Because that will mean that they will have to shed their own skin, their old skin. Their own old skin. And become what they're kind of afraid to be. So they're sort of in the midst of it. Like their energy is being pulled back and forth, so to speak. So yeah, so this is a card to answer the question why this person wants to talk to you. Well, because they feel it's not just an intuitive nudge, it's honestly something that is inevitable. So either them wanting to talk to you and reaching out or whatever it is inevitable, or the change that they're uncertain about is already in progress. And even if they are noticing it, their struggles and challenges that they're facing right now is like the last sort of well, not broken pieces, but like the last pieces of what is now like worn out old, well, not skin, I don't want to visualize that, but like their old their mask is not fitting anymore. They've grown older, they've grown stronger, so now they need to fit, well, not necessarily literally, but like fit, like the clothes need to fit you, not you fit the clothes. So now they need to adjust to a change that they've made about and for themselves. But why does this person want to talk? Yeah, shifting. That's interesting. As soon as I said that, I heard in my mind, I heard like shifting blame. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, it's more of like, you don't need to take that literally or personally or something, but like it could literally have happened that they shifted blame in the past toward other people or something like that. And if that is the case, then this could literally be talking about them moving past that and knowing very well that they can't hold up a certain lie anymore, that they cannot act the way that they used to act because they have already changed. Okay, so what I know about this card right now and their energy is that they have already changed, but their mind is still processing that change. So they're still like, it's like almost choosing a habit that you know is not longer part of you. And it's like you almost try to force to have it happen again, but at the same time you're like, crap, okay, it doesn't work. Like I don't feel the same way as I did before. Like I can't just shift the blame and feel okay with that, with what I did. So now they immediately recognize like, okay, this is not working. Like they've realized. So let's just say it's not literally, but like a villain realizing that they're not a villain anymore, or they're not the evil person or evil character anymore. It's like, I've changed and now it's not even something I'm considering. It's just something, well, it's not even something they're considering. It's just, okay, anyway, a change has already happened within them and they're still in the process of letting that change be unconscious or subconscious to conscious. So they're growing aware of their changes, and what they used to fail or not like is now something that they're starting to consider. And they're like, wait, why am I considering this? Like, wasn't I so scared of this or whatever? So can I please have a clarifier for the death card? Like, why does this person want to talk to group 3? I just got like a little bit of an energetic download. But it was like, look, like the loading screen, it's like like the shit, like what's the word for that? Okay. The what? Let's see. The oh no, wait. When I hear loading bar, thank you. It's like the loading bar to a certain website or a game or whatever, and it's like loading and went like this, like oh, and then we kind of go back. It's so like oh no, they realize that something is happening. Let's quickly go back. It's like they want to do it, and there are, but it's almost like they're constantly checking up on themselves and like over analyzing their process, even though like they're afraid of something not going like something going wrong in the process. It's so strange because the thing is it has already happened. They've already changed. But they're just like, should I or should I not do this? Oh, I get it. It's like I usually say, or I had the tendency to say, tell people about what I will do or how I respond, like, for example, emotionally. But the thing is, what I was telling them was what I was imagining in my mind and not what I will actually do. So this kind of, yeah, reminds me of that. So it's not really, so it's just a struggle to understand what you would really do in that kind of circumstance when it happened, but they're overanalyzing what they will do. And the thing is, even if they already have like a plan for what they're going to do next, what they're actually going to do next is going to be completely different what they had anticipated. But this is so strange, vague, and funny to me, in a good way, because they're just so, they don't know yet what they're actually capable of doing. Like, they're just scared of the person that they will be very soon, which they actually already are. It's strange. It's hard to explain. I mean, I'm already happy that I've been able to explain it this well, if you were able to follow what I was saying. I mean, I was able to follow it, so why not you? All right, so can I please have a clarifier for why this person wants to talk to you? So first, I think with the death card here as well, that this person, like a subject, like a topic of what they would talk about or why they would want to talk to you has definitely to do with their own personal growth and changes and development. And so they would talk to you because of that, because they feel like they are in the right place to be, because they feel like they're able to tackle a challenge that they've, or to let go of an issue that they've held on to before. Okay. And what they may even want to talk about has to do with them. Well, I don't feel very confident when saying that. I don't know about whether this is literally what they will talk about, because this is about why. Okay, too many cards, Spirit, too many. All right, so why is the death card here? Come on. So why do they want to talk to you? Clarify for the death card. Okay, thank you. We have the King of Cups. Okay, so to me, this can talk about, like, the King of Cups. Oh, right. Okay, the first thing that came to my mind is that this could literally talk about how they've emotionally grown, like a flippin' lot. Oh, that's interesting, because I just chose to swear in like a not very extreme word. You could say effing, like effing lot or flipping lot. So for example, they used to really swear or to say things that they didn't really mean, and now they actually really think about what they're saying and how their words may come across to you. That's so interesting. There's so much to get from this person. To pick up on. There's so much that this person is actually, because now I'm actually picking up on more. So this also is talking about how they, like, the reason why they want to talk to you is also connected to their decision to share what they want to share with you, and their willingness to be open about things that they've once have been completely shut you out from. So the King of Cups as well. The King is, to me, like just like in chess, the King is the most, well, I don't want to say most important, but that's the one you need to protect. But that's not really necessarily what this is about. The King to me is more like they're the greatest, the biggest, the most important, and the most mature of them all. The Page is like, I'm just starting out. Like, I'm a little baby who's just like learning to walk in this kind of elemental field or whatever. The Knight is like, yeah, I'm a teenager. Like, I'm still figuring things out and doing things my way. But they're definitely more mature than the Page. And then we have the Queen, who is like also like a very mature figure. But then we have the King, and he is the most grown and the most informed and he knows the most, and he has the most experience, and he's the most mature from all the court cards. So all the, the Page, the Knight, the Queen, the King. I hope I'm not confusing you. But from the tarot perspective, the King is the most experienced and the most wise of them all. So, and this is about feelings, emotions, the emotional realm. And I feel like this is also going to be like why they want to talk to you, because they've emotionally grown. Like, they're able to speak to you in a way, or to talk about emotions, for example, in a way where they actually will be the best kind of person to speak to when it comes to emotions. Like, they will not shy away from a challenge because they've already seen it all, so to speak. And they're very empathetic, very giving, very loyal, very, very kind and considerate. So if I just try to kind of sum it up all up in my mind, it feels like the main reason of why they want to communicate, why they want to talk to you, has to do with themselves and how they feel more in tune with themselves and more aligned with the truth of who they are, and the most healthy version emotionally. I don't know where that sentence was going to go, but it has a lot to do with them personally and their own achievements and growth. So I'm gonna assume, I think that has to do, like, why they want to talk to you has to do with that they want to talk about emotions, for example, feelings, and that they want to talk about themselves and a change that they've made within themselves. They might want to talk about feelings in general, about how they have felt, how they feel now. But they couldn't, or they wouldn't have been able, or they wouldn't have even wanted to communicate with you unless this energy was present. Okay, can I please have one more card for why this person wants to talk to you, like something more concrete? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is as concrete as it can get. We have the Lovers. For the ones who know, the Lovers is based on, the majority is about love connections, unity. I don't know about platonic relationships, but can be a part of it. But romantic relationships, love, romance, Let's see what the guidebook for this one has to say. I like to be as expansive as possible. So let's see. Ow, ow, ow. Also, we have like number 65 for one of the cards here. Now we have number 6 again. So the lovers, you there are black and white and the colors of the rainbow all in one. A pair of opposites trying to stay under the same umbrella against life's rain. Who you are is what you choose to be at the present moment. Hey, look at that. So make that choice a great one. Light attributes, beautiful paradox, shadow and light, peace within oneself and with others. Nice, right. Shadow attributes, polarization, dichotomy. Don't even know what that flip that's about. Like how I'm trying to be, like careful with the words that I choose. Like this person is also going to be like very careful with what they're going to say and how they will speak to you. Like they will be very, like if they're going to talk to you, they will be very careful with the words that they choose. My gosh. Polarization, dichotomy, alienation, disharmony. Well, yeah. I gotta admit the lover's card, the lover's message here, it's not really the, well, it's a very interesting and important message of the lovers because it's true, it has to do with the lovers. But the core message has mostly to do like with love and relationships. So why do you want to talk to you? Because you two have a very, I'm hearing solid, a deep connection. I don't know about so it could be that this is a solid connection, but it could also be that this, well, I don't know about was a solid connection, but this will be, or they want to create a solid connection, a relationship with you. Yeah, that sounds more legit, more makes a lot more sense. So they definitely want to talk about the emotional aspects of things. Like, let's just say you or both of you are not really the emotional type, then this is more of like emotional maturity and growth and knowing how to tackle situations in, I'm hearing non-abrasive manner. I don't even know what the heck that means. Abrasive? Well, what does that mean? Oh, wow. Okay, definitions of abrasive. Of a substance or material capable of polishing or cleaning a hard surface by rubbing or grinding. Yeah, they wanna come in gentle. Okay, that sounds off. They want to soften the edges or like around the edges, so to speak. Yeah, abrasive of a person or manner, showing little concern for the feelings of others. Harsh. You gotta be kidding me. Abrasive, that word, I have maybe heard it once or twice in my life. I kind of like, it's kind of in the back of my mind. I never use that word in my vocabulary. And I'm stressing this because this is just a very, very, like, this is not coming from me. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to come off as rough, as harsh or sharp or stern or curt or nasty or cruel. Like they want to come off as, yeah, someone you do not want to punch. So that's very, very interesting. Like I have that a lot of times that I say worse and like when I'm doing readings like these and I'm like, where the heck did I even come from? Like I never use that word. That's why it's so important for me to stress why it's important. I just hope that you guys are taking this seriously. So why? Because well, I'm not getting like it's honestly like yeah, I get that there's not a lot of like sensing, as in how do I explain? So this person, let's just say it like this. People who lead with intuitive functions, like extroverted or introverted intuitives, are a little bit less specific or literal when it comes to describing something or speaking. So they maybe come off as a little bit vague, as I know from myself. And sensors are a little bit more literal about, like, you know, because they lead with a function that is based on interacting with the world in a concrete manner. And this reading so far has been very challenging and difficult because this is so abstract and so non-clear, so to speak. So, like, whether that is important or not, I do feel like there's not going to be a lot of specifics coming out of this reading, as in what, like, why they want to talk to you because of this and this and this. Like, maybe it's specific enough for you, but I just noticed a difference here. Like, it's not going to be as sensory information, as in they want to talk about the about the clothes that they bought, or about, like, a festival that they went to. You know what I mean? They want to talk about something that needs to be understood in sort of abstract manner. Like, I myself will understand it, but not if I'm trying to explain it to someone. Do you know how hard introverted intuition is to explain? Okay, we're not going to take that one yet. Not going to take that one because, just because. Yeah. Okay, so there's definitely a desire to talk. Okay, it's over an hour anyway. And all that we are getting right now, that it's based on change, transformation, difference of opinion, look at that, opinion, difference in mindset, or emotional understanding. That was very specific, emotional understanding. So that's definitely, it's about personal, they want to share themselves in a personal way, and they want to communicate about that, for example, what the future holds, or what they want to achieve in their life, and whether you want to be a part of it, or something like that. So what does this person want to talk to you about? Well, now I understand why it takes a little bit longer, like this reading. Like, now it's already over an hour. Yeah, I get it. The vibe. What does this person want to talk to you about? Right, we didn't cover that yet. What do you want to talk about? Can we have something somewhat concrete? Okay. Okay. I just, like, an insider thing. Insider message. This card, this reading just reminds me of something of my own life. So we have the Five of Swords, kind of like this. It fell out, so I'm just gonna take it as upright. I'm just trying to decide in the meantime how I'm gonna tackle this. So Five of Swords, okay, explain it first. Five of Swords is, to me, like, I started understanding what it's about. It's mostly like winning an argument at all costs. So let's just say it like this. I don't feel like this is like what they want to talk about. Like, they want to talk about, or they want a kind of conversation where they're just gonna trying to, like they're trying to win an argument. I honestly even feel called to take this card back for because I feel like this serves as more of like a distraction. I don't even know how I like, many times I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like This was more like a little bit of an extra information card that I just should take back. And all right, let's just ask the question again. You don't need to understand what I just did. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, so it's fine. All I know is that I'm doing it for a good reason. What does this person want to talk to you about? And if this card falls out, whoa, okay, again, then we know why. The Star. Okay. So the Star is about hope, about healing, about, you know, looking toward the future and being optimistic about what is ahead of you. So that's interesting because I, for whatever reason, mentioned with this, like, why I want to talk to you. Like, I thought I did mention something about, like, them wanting to talk about, like, what's ahead of you and, like, the things that they want to achieve or whatever in their life, and you being part of that or something. I think I said something else as well, but about, like, how you might be a part, like, how they might want, like, how they want you to be a part of their future. And this also, because of the vagueness here, gives me, like, this vibe of, like, they don't really have, like, too much of a plan forward. And that's, I mean, with all of this, I kind of understand. There is, let's just say it like this: if they want to have a sort of like a solid foundation, a solid relationship with you, and they just don't really care about the little details. Who would have thought? I can very much relate in a way. So let's just say you have already, like, a ton of, like, ideas of what, like, the future could hold, or, like, whatever it's going to happen is in the future. It's like all that they care about, all that they know and care about is that what they know is that things are always going to be okay no matter what happens, and that you guys can, like, tackle anything that's, like, in your way. So they don't want to focus on, like, what the possible things could be. They want to focus on the two of you and making it work. This has a sort of similar vibe to, I think, a group 2, but it's just a little tiny bit, like, at least in their perception toward what they want to talk about. Like, it's very toward the future. I wanted to look at the Star card. I'm already looking at it. The Star. The message in the guidebook for the Star. Okay. Okay. The Star. Yes, exactly. Comes after the Tower. An insider that my brain just threw at me. So. Okay, so. Yeah, I'll just read it. Oh, it's you. Come sit on the branch with me and put your sorrows in that bowl. To be released, of course. What else? And sing with me, Twinkle, Twinkle, Giant Star. Oh, yeah, exactly. How I wonder what you are up above the... Yeah. Don't get me wrong, but if I was wanting to share a video about me singing, then I will just share a song, which I'm literally currently working on, a new one. Twinkle, la la, because not all hope is lost. So light attributes, we have rest, rejuvenation, healing, hope, optimism. And shadow attributes, we have pessimism, waiting to be rescued, a sack of sadness. That's a really nice description, damn it. A sack of sadness. Every time when someone looks like a hopeless, yeah, whatever they are, I'm like, well, you look like a sack of sadness. In my mind, I don't think I will say that unless they understand, unless I know them well enough, and I know that they will understand that it's a joke. Talking can be so difficult sometimes. So can I have a clarifier for the Star, please? So they definitely want to talk about the future. They want to talk about what's ahead and what their, not just goals, but like their, for example, even wishes are. We have the 9 of Swords, okay? So the Nine of Swords is more a card of like deep-rooted anxiety. You can't sleep at night because something makes you just like it's making you anxious, restless, stressed, and it's not really leaving a lot of room for you to just relax. Let's just say it like this. And with the Nine of Swords here, I feel like this is talking about, like with the Star, about how they want to talk about how they want to heal, and like okay, that's interesting, because this is also highlighting the fact that they know that they're not completely healed, and that, like, because it's, to me, I feel like it's the fact that healing is like, you can't do that within a few days, weeks, months. Like, it's something that will happen your entire life in different forms and different ways. There's always still, like, there's always going to be something, like, as a challenge or something that triggers you, or there's a difficulty, and it's always like just learning from yourself and growing from it. And this person, although they may have caused you wounds, okay, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to take that literally, if you don't mind, because otherwise she shouldn't be here. Watching this reading, well, if your relationship connection with them has been anything related to harming you in a way, yeah, I mean, the choices that you make, that's all up to you, but I'm just gonna say that's not the kind of vibe that I'm gonna read for. But they don't want to cause you any more pain or fear, and also not themselves. That could also be something significant. I just saw 111. I just saw 11111. Looking at the timing of this reading. Okay, of this video. So this could be talking about them wanting to move forward and looking forward to and having hope and optimism toward their own healing and their own journey and their own fears. And because I do feel with the death here in like, well, not reverse, not upright, it's like it's already happening, but at the same time they're very overly aware and anxious about the certain things that are happening or something like that. So it's more like their response, like their reaction to the circumstances instead of like the circumstances themselves, and they want to, and they feel more they trust the outcome. Well, they know that they can trust the outcome, whatever it's going to be, but they still have their little reactions, like their little moments of fear and doubt from time to time. Can I have another card for the Star, please? Another clarifier. What does this person want to talk about? Okay. And we have the Seven of Cups. So the Seven of Cups also reminds me of like wishes and desires and options. Some of them not even being like realistic options, just in general. Yeah, but they want to, I think that with the Star as well, they want to look toward the future and what it has to offer with all its ups and downs, and like whatever big kind of whatever kind of topics, whatever kind of challenges the two of you will face, whatever kind of obstacles or ups and downs, you know, all the highs and lows. There's something about like them wanting to savor it all, because to them those things are like nearly like like not even important, or as important as like they are aware that it doesn't even matter that these things doesn't even matter, because whatever they're going to choose, like they're whatever choice they're going to make, whatever kind of life they're going to live, and or whether they're going to share it with someone else, it's still going to be life, you know. So they would rather spend it with you than having to do that on their own, or I'm hearing living in misery. So definitely very like a lot of major arcana with the Death card, the Lovers, and the Star. They may want to talk about like what's important for the both of you, and what you what your destinations, what your kind of desires are or wishes are for the future. They want to talk about that. And I think there's also an element here of them wanting to talk about challenges that you may be facing, the two of you may be facing, like either individually, like or together, and how they want to talk about how they could possibly support you during those times, and how you can support one another. But I first said how they can support you, so I feel like that's definitely the their priority, to support you. But it's like a balancing thing, right? Like it's a relationship, so but that's definitely something like most important on their mind, that they're able to help you, protect you, that they're able to I'm even hearing like this person kind of like saying something cliche or cringe, that they know it's they don't mean it to say it like that, as to make fun of the situation or the future or of you guys, but they will say like that they could save you or something in certain circumstances or something like that. Not like literally, but they just want to express that their priority is to be their best self toward you and support you, whatever will come in the future. Oh, look at that. This card kind of flipped over, and it's the Seven of Wands, and this card does remind me of like this protection of like, no matter what other people say, like I will always be there and stand up for you and be present, and yeah, show up and make sure that whatever happens around you, like whatever happens, this card is about like whatever other people say, whatever happens around you, just don't give up and always stand up for what you believe in, and stuff like that. So I feel like they will always like stand up for this connection, for this relationship. They will never give up on it, so to speak. So that's really sweet, actually. So now let's look into the last messages that this person has for you. So you have quite a few cards, because this person wants to speak to you ASAP. That was also not something I planned to say. That's, I guess, either from this person or spirit, I don't know, or both. So we have the grandmothers with remember your roots, perspective, and trust the weavings. Okay, where? Okay, here. Let's see how this fits in this layout. Then we have we are nature, becoming grounded, embodiment, living in connection. We also, we have your instincts are good, you know the way. It wasn't reverse. I think it's, yes, like your instincts are good, but to not, I think this is a sort of reminder to not let yourself get confused by, with what, like, not confuse your instincts with fear or illusions that this person may want you to know that, yes, your instincts are good, and they have the same, you know, struggle sometimes, that they know, like, oh wait, this is actually just a fear, or this is actually just a response to stress or something like that. It's not really what they really feel or what their intuition is telling them. So it's like, yes, your instincts are good, but as long as you really listen to those instincts, not to fearful, like, illusions, then yes, to not mix up these two different kind of experiences. Although you may not know, you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. Okay, so we're going to act like some sort of spiritual teacher or master here. Well, they don't need to act like, they are pretty smart. They are pretty wise. So although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. Like, there is this kind of feeling of them wanting to, you know, help and guide you, and to let you know that, or to affirm the message that everything, that, again, like, you know the way, and that they want to confirm that what you have been feeling or thinking, well, mostly feeling and intuitively picking up on, especially when it comes to this connection, that it has been true, and that they also have had the same experiences and are still having the same experiences. And we also have, I was met by so many loving people. This could be a representation of what they think of you. So they feel like you are like a loving, that you are a loving person. This could also be a a message of them saying that they have learned a lot through a lot of people that they've met in their life, or like in their past, and that they have learned through a lot of people who are actually wise, and now that they've gained that information, that knowledge, that wisdom, that they now know more, like, even if they get distracted by their own whatever is happening within them, that they still can redirect themselves to their inner truth and what they know is the most important part of, well, living, and of what should be in a priority to them, and what they should put, like, give less attention to, which is dishonesty, like illusions, fears, and emotions, and situations that will not lead them to their highest good, or something like that. And also with the grandmother, so remember your roots, perspective, trust the weavings, like this only confirms, or like is a sort of confirmation to me that they, well, they could literally be older, not that it would like somewhat matter in this reading, but they could be older and have gotten wiser. They could have also just connected a lot with a lot of experienced and kindred spirits, people. Also, the word kindred is something that I don't say at all. And we also have we are nature, becoming grounded, embodiment, living connection. So them realizing what they have right here, right now, within them and outside of them is something of like importance to them, something that they like maybe are like even more connected to their body, and like really listening to what their body is saying, what their instincts are trying to tell them, their intuition, their gut, that they're really starting to listen more and more to their body, so that could be talking about how they are how they're maybe connecting more with themselves and with you through certain practices. So I'm hearing like mindfulness, meditation could be something. Like they may even have like certain visits with like they may visit I'm hearing like charity, so either like working like just for free for people and them feeling more fulfilled in that way. I don't know what this has to do with the like a message for you, but how they feel more confident in their approach to many aspects in life, and how they are confident and like Spirit, come on, give me a little bit of a hint here, like a little bit of advice. What is this trying to say? Oh, I'm hearing like that they have learned to look more into themselves to find the answers instead of looking outside of them. This is something that for some of you, you may have taught them that as well, or that is something that they wish that you would know. And to lead with, I feel like the main message here is like that they understand a lot more now, and that they wish they, and that what they would want you to know is that, that you have always been on the right track, and how they are starting to definitely like understand on a deep level how they experience life, and how they experience the connection between the two of you, the connection, relationship, the bond between the two of you. Anything else, Spirit? There's also a message here of them wanting you to know that everything will be okay, and that things will get better, and that you should keep like your hope up and your faith close to you. And there's also here a message of like them wanting you to know that there's like a message they're trying to like send out about them wanting you to trust that everything will work out for the two of you, and that they will reach out or something like that. It's just difficult for them to literally do it at either like right now, or in the way that in like maybe right now life's a little bit of a struggle for them. So like even though they want to talk to you, there's still a lot of things going on, and they're trying to balance things out. Okay, so group 3, that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, don't forget to like this video. It will help me out a lot if you did. Comment down below if you feel like doing that. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you, and I hope you come back for another reading with me soon. Hi, group 4, welcome to your reading. So we're going to start with some oracle cards and find out who wants to talk to you. So let's get started. All right, so I've laid out the cards, and now we're going to look into who this person is who wants to talk to you one by one. So first, for this card, we have Deep Mysteries. Now I'm just going to go check the guidebook real quick. All right, so I have the guidebook right with me, and yeah, whatever. I just literally responded to myself, not to you. Anyway, with the whatever. But we have for deep mysteries. I wrote down myself peeling back the layers. Don't know where I got that from, but I must have it from somewhere. Initiation into the great mysteries of life. Cultivating inner wisdom. Okay, I just did that with like a pen. Cultivating inner wisdom, acknowledging subtleties, peeling back the layers. Oh, there. Okay. It's literally standing there. Okay. Cultivating inner wisdom. I am an ocean of wisdom. I'm able to discern what is true for me and see beyond the 3D. I choose to believe. Things that I also just marked, like literally just a few seconds, minutes ago, is am I being guided to make my own decisions about something important? If you want to read this, like, it's not like this, it's, don't get me wrong, like, this is about this person, but if you are interested about what this is, like, maybe you're picking up on like intuitive messages about who this may be, that was a very random mentioning of that, so that could be significant. That this that your intuition may have something to say as well. Things that I am maybe not, that I have or will not mention. Also, we have the keywords initiation, discernment, and inner wisdom. Deep mysteries. Oh, it is said that seeing is believing, but what if the answers are on the flip side of this? Yeah. Well, it depends on our own choices and, well, what we believe, right? But hey, nothing is impossible. There may come a time when you suddenly question something or someone or find yourself at an impasse. I don't know how to pronounce that word. This could spark a powerful new view on life, one that parts the curtain and shows you so much more than you knew to be true. Once ignited, this inner light will never dim. You may find the sources you once trusted were actually falling short. It took your own awakening to finally see the greater picture. Like, I just want to say, if anything that I may mention, like as in the guidebooks or something like that, if it helps you and if you feel like it somewhat relates to your own situation, this may be indicative of you and this person, whoever it is, mirroring situations, energy. But, I mean, unless you really feel like I'm talking just about you, like if you really feel that, then obviously you can choose another group. That's interesting. That's the first time I mentioned this in the entire, like, in all the readings. Right, I also felt called to say, why did I felt called to say? I felt called to say that you may, that's just it's either one of you, or maybe it's two of you. It doesn't matter. Some of you may have been called to a group 2 or 1. What was the reason for why I thought that? I don't even know anymore. Well, that's a shame, I suppose, or maybe not. But, well, maybe there was a message that I said in one of the earlier groups that I am not allowed to say right now because that will be like a spoiler or whatever. Yeah, see how you fit, how you feel about that. But let's see. So I'm not sure necessarily what this yet means about this person, but all I know is that in this entire, all of the readings that I enjoyed, just doing one step at a time with each card before I take a look at every single one, because otherwise I just get overwhelmed. Now, for the second card we have moon casting. I think this card is so pretty. This is so pretty. I just love, I don't even know how to explain. It's the clouds, it's the starry thingies, and it's the purple and pink that just, I love. Purple is my, well, yeah, it's my favorite color, at least at least at this very moment. Moon casting, cultivation, dream work, magic. I do have to say that there is, okay, to be fair, it could be because like the decks are all just very magically like very magical that I chose for this reading. At least these two decks especially feel very soothing, so to speak. But for all the readings, I'm already just feeling more of like an, you know, especially for, I think, group 2 and 3, more like intuitive vibes. But it could also be that I just forgot, that I forgot what group 1's energy was like, so whatever. Then we have Brahma. Someone who, no, I'm not going to make that joke. No. It's a ridiculous one. It's ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna say it because I want to poke a little bit of fun at myself. Someone who doesn't wear a bra. Okay, anyway, Brahma. Oh, that's the wrong guidebook. Cool, right. I was distracted by my own silliness. Brahma, god of creation. I'm just gonna read this a little bit and just see what it tells me. If you want to read this as well, screenshot, whatever. I'm not gonna do it for like hold this for 5 minutes just for you to read it. No offense, but I think that we all will agree that it's just a waste of my time, of everyone's time. All right, so upright, which it is, we have it is time to create. Brahma, the creator of the universe and all, just a second, and all beings, I can't read, has come to you, I can't read, with the message that now is the time to bring that idea to fruition. That could be a sign for you as well. I feel like there is something here about like you just being very like connected with this person, like intuitively, like picking up on each other's energies. There may be for some of you that you even make like question whether it's really your own energy or not. Like if that is something that you already questioned, then there could be some cleansing maybe needed to do. But if not, then I don't think there's a lot. Like even if you have felt like maybe you're picking up on someone else's energy, like depending on whether it hurts you or whether it doesn't really impact you in a lot of ways, I don't know. Do what is best for you. If it's not good for you, then obviously try to do something, you know, for yourself to get rid of what does not, you know, serve you. Anyway, it is time to create. Brahma, the creator of the universe and all beings, has come to you with a message that now is the time to bring that idea to fruition. What is that idea you've been sitting on but haven't taken action? Now is the time to plant that seed into the earth and water it with your intention so it sprouts to life, benefiting all those around you. Brahma's rosary symbolizes the time cycle through which the world moves from creation to sustenance. Hey, I need to write that word down. Just a second. That was a word I don't hear very often, is not in my daily vocabulary. So I just wrote it down so I remember it for later, if I do. Okay. Brahma's rosary symbolizes the time cycle through which the world moves from creation to sustenance, from sustenance to dissolution, and from dissolution to new creation. Which cycle are you on? Let me just read a little bit of reverse. Okay, when you're not creating, you are dying. Okay, I know enough. Okay. Just a moment, just a few seconds of your life, please. Or skip forward. Okay, so the biggest thing that I remember here is like, it is time to create. Now is the time to bring that idea to fruition. What is the idea you've been sitting on but haven't taken action? Yeah, that's the most that I'm getting out of it and sticks in my brain or something like that. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna. That was a little loud, just a little bit. All right, and now with this card, we have the third house, house 3. Early learning, childhood relations, the rational mind, and communication. Okay. And with the deep mysteries, what did we have again? Oh, look at that. Initiation. I just realized that this that the Brahma card also says the same, well, has the same kind of vibe to it, just a little bit. Am I being guided to make my own decision about something important? Was the quote mentioned here, written here? It is said that seeing is believing, but what if the answers are on the flip side of this? Initiation into the great mysteries of life. You know, those times when you actually read out loud, but it feels like you're actually reading more for someone else and not for yourself, so the information didn't really stick. Yeah, same. A lot of times. Initiation into the great wisdom, mysteries into the great wisdom of life. Well, yeah, great mysteries of life. Cultivating. Sometimes my brain thinks there are other words standing, like, written there, so it's like I'm constantly confusing myself, as long as I'm not confusing you, which I hope I have not achieved yet. Cultivating inner wisdom, acknowledging subtleties, peeling back the layers. And with this one, deep mysteries. All right. It all feels very like new ideas, new inspiration, new, I'm hearing life code. I don't even know what the heck that means. If that even means anything. Well, anything can mean anything as long as meaning is subjective, right? Okay. I'm trying not to overthink about this or over-explain, and then I may be a little bit silent for a few seconds. Spark or powerful. You're right. New views, new ideas, new mindset possibly, and like the like the desire to do something and create something and to not overthink about it, or not. Well, that could also still be the case, but the energy here mostly talks about like this letting in the newness in almost every aspect of what life or what a body can experience, like in the mind, in the body, like changes, something new, outside experiences. What that means, we don't know yet. So who is this person? Based on that information, yeah, that's a good question. Wait, I don't think I've read that one yet, this card, which I need to do that too. So we have moon casting, so 117 could be a specific number. If not, then it's just a number. Or 117, 178, I don't know. Natural rhythms, cultivation, manifestation. Right, manifestation. Serenity, don't know how to pronounce it. Magic, dream work, what does it matter how I pronounce it? I am always regulating more harmony. I am connecting with my natural rhythms. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. What am I hoping to release, heal, or enhance at the next new moon? What am I wanting to reinforce or strengthen at the next full moon? So if you want to possibly read that, if you're interested, you can screenshot it or pause the video. I don't know. I'm not going to read all of it because then I'm going to lose more brain cells. No, not really, but my intuition needs to lead this reading and not my brain. Well, okay, I'm not going to comment on that. Okay, so either this is just an experience for this person, or it's literally just who they are. And, well, that's kind of what we are asking about. So, there could be literally some sort of like newness in their life, like, and sort of spark in many aspects of their life right now, currently. But at the same time, I do also definitely feel, also because that's the main question, like, who is this person? Who are they? So I think that this person is very creative in general and very not like not imaginative, but okay, wait. I need that guidebook just next to me. I'm a little bit it's not even distraction, like my mind just suddenly goes blank sometimes. I don't know whether that's not related to the reading, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna real quick just look into the guidebook for this one to see if it has anything else that I need to know for this reading. Oh, okay. Sorry about that camera jiggling, whatever it was. So the keywords for this card are mentality, the rational mind, communication, communication skills, networking, and experiences are early learning, exploration through local surroundings, experience of siblings and or childhood relations. So, well, this could very well all be related to, you could literally know this person from like childhood, or from youth, either because of like, well, it can be any kind of connection, unless there's like specific kind of information standing out about this reading that kind of, you know, goes toward just like maybe one or few certain kinds of connections. So yeah, you may have know this person from childhood. What this also could be about is that this person may have like learned all of this, and or has been like, has always like maybe say like a child in their well, not necessarily in their mind, but has always like this childlike spark about them, or a childlike way of expressing themselves, very focused on new experiences, new ideas, newness, and they may seem more like an extrovert at times, or they may have, I don't know, but that's at least how this experience is more like. So maybe not a lot of you, but I'm not even sure anymore like what I can expect or not when it comes to my kind of viewers. But for the ones who know what MBTI, for example, is, and what extroverted intuition or extroverted sensing is like, there is a little bits of both, well, sort of in there. New ideas are more like about extroverted intuition, not like in every single way, but that shouts mostly extroverted intuition. So being very focused on new kind of, especially abstract ideas about what could be, and SE, extroverted sensing, is more about being in the here and now, and being focused on the experiences you are like living in right now. Yeah, that's at least how I'm able to explain it. Maybe there are better resources out there. I am even very positive that there are better logical or explained thingies out there. but that already has a lot of expressive or outward kind of attitude, intentions. That's where they are mostly comfortable in. But for who this person is, I'm gonna take for this group as well, like I did it with, I think, group 1 and group 3. When I was getting stuck, or when I didn't know, you know, what to do, or something like that. When the reading was just flowing, I didn't need to use them, but when I felt like I need more information, then I just took these cards. Those are the Spread Crafters Oracle, and also their siblings, which is Spread Crafters. Well, it will be in the description box. I'm not in the mood to think about that right now. I'm already kind of tired. I had a long day, but it was a good day. And I hope that you had a good day too, or you will have a good day, and every other day that will come, because why not? All right, so I'm going to ask just a little more about where Spirit wants me to, like, you know, I just want Spirit to redirect my attention to what is mostly, what is most important in this reading, or what really stands out. So it is Brahma card. I mean, it could literally be because of the colors, because I'm very sensitive to colors and stuff like that, for whatever reason. But that card is already standing out. And I said with the other readings as well. Okay, just checking whether the camera was all right. I thought everything was just kind of like really dark or whatever, but anyway. What I said with the other groups is that that many times I've noticed, like even in the past, like I've noticed myself looking at more of like a specific card, as if like that is the card that is mostly present and is most important, and has carries the most important information. Some other cards are just there to, like, they also serve information, but they're not. But the most information is what I'm getting from one or two like specific cards. I kind of forgot what I just wanted to say, so it just took a minute like to think about what it was again. All right, so Spirit, redirect the energy toward who this person is. Who is, reframe, to express in a different manner, to redefine something, to change something from destructive to constructive. Oh, nice. To reestablish meaning, processing. Oh, no shit. I was thinking about these cognitive functions when it comes to MBTI and stuff like that again, like and how like these are mostly about how we process information that the world gives us and how we interact with the world based on whether we use feeling or logic to deal with certain cases, scenarios. And I was just thinking like NE may be, well, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter, but it's just something that I like to think about sometimes. Not necessarily significant, relevant in this reading or something. So reframe about who this person is. I like, also I'm not going to keep this, wait. Oh, right, it is. Okay, anyway. I was wanting to say, I wanted to say, like, I will not keep the cards, but I remember one of the other groups and that I put it to the side. Because they're here just for some extra, yeah, supporting me. Can I please have the card, Spirit, who wants to talk to group 4? Okay, and we have challenge. Okay, this card fell out for me earlier when I asked a question. Anyway, a hurdle, a problem, a conflict or opposition, a daunting or difficult task, something outside of your comfort zone that is causing you stress or testing your perceived limitations, a fearful situation or an exciting opportunity. Yeah, a challenge can be both positive, negative, how we look at it. So who is this person? Well, I do notice in general that right now, like, I don't know why, my hands are a tiny bit shaky. I don't know whether this is like my own experience or whether this is a little bit of the energy that I'm picking up on from this person, but they could be feeling a little bit, no, it's not restlessness, that's not it. It's a little bit distracted, a little bit letting their mind take them away to a different topic, a different scenario where, I don't know, where they, like, distraction is one of the worst that I keep thinking of, but and to think, like, today was a great day. I had a positive mood and I had a lot of energy. Well, actually, yeah. My medication helped me to, yeah, things went well. Anyway, who is this person? So you may already have picked up on a lot of things, signs, things that you may have heard me say, or some things that you were thinking about or that popped into your mind when listening to something or when looking at the cards. I don't know exactly. Spirit, who is this person? Okay. Oh, okay. Huh, that's weird. I'm a little bit confused with the information that I'm getting. Okay. So with this, it could be that they're literally distracted because they have many other things going on in their life. So they're trying to keep their head up high and they're trying to stay focused on what they're doing or on one task. And that's difficult to do when they have many things that they need to, that they know that they haven't accomplished yet, or that they haven't, like, tasks that they completed yet or something. Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought that a card fell on the floor, but no. Spirit, can you please, I'm asking more through my intuition. Spirit, can you please tell me more about who this person is? I'm hearing, like, well, not stuck, but like in their own inner world. I think that for some, or maybe for the majority of you, you could almost like if you know who this person is, you could almost like laugh or like smirk about this, like, oh, of course, or like, oh, I already know who this is. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard in my head just now. Some of you already know who this is. And if you don't, and if this doesn't say anything to you, then maybe try a different group. Or a different reader or something. I don't know. Whatever you want. Okay. I'm going to ask again, Spirit, who is this person? What does group 4 need to know about this person? Who wants to talk to group 4? Yeah, I already know that they're distracted or that they're working on something else. I don't know. Okay. It is honestly very challenging. This is, I don't want to call it like, oh, this is a very different or difficult reading, but I am having a lot of difficulties right now because, like, I started this reading with enthusiasm and with energy, and now I feel like my mind is kind of not even scattered, but as if words, I don't know, as if it's hard to connect. Wait, maybe I have a solution. Just one moment. Okay, I had this idea to get my clear course, which I've been holding with the other readings, with the other groups as well. And I maybe I need a little tiny bit of a break to be able to just think and write some things down. But I realized that, well, I first mentioned how this card has been grabbing my attention from the start, I think. And what I think is that what I feel, that's the better way of putting it. What I feel is that their core being is more about the ideas, and maybe that what they want or feel like doing, or what they are being guided to do, is to bring that idea not just into the real world, but to act on it more and to really put those intentions out there, which didn't really get into my brain just now. Like what is it called? Like a brain fog? That's, yeah, whatever. So what I mentioned with NE and SE, like with the extroverted intuition, extroverted sensing, don't mind me. It's more like extroverted intuition, but this situation requires and desires for some real steps, for some real action, and that may be something that they struggle with because they have so many ideas or so many things that are going on in their head about what they like need to do, like because of their life, because they're actually pretty busy in their life. But this also, to me, feels like this has to do with you and how they have literally ideas of how to approach you. They may literally even see that as more of like this may be a little bit of a challenge for them, and like to, yeah, literally to express themselves in a different way that has not only to do with just sticking in their head or just coming up with ideas and ideas and ideas, but to actually put them more into action, which I think they've learned to do that a lot more in their personal, like, no, not in their personal, like, well, I do think also personal life, but more of professional life. Well, it could also be the other way around, like flip-flopped, so it's more in the personal life instead of professional, but I do feel like they're, oh yeah, that could be. So it could either be that they're really busy with like work, with their hobbies, or with their interests or with their studies. Well, it could also be both. Could also be that they're also very like that they're busy with family, with friends, gatherings, and groups, meetings. Could also be colleagues, that they're both very strained in both their professional and their personal life to kind of try and, what I'm hearing in my head, like stretch it out or to put it all together in one thing. Oh, as I see now, it's 11:11 p.m. When I'm filming this. Yes, it's pretty late. Well, it depends on who, like, what is late to the viewer. So that is definitely what I'm picking up on most, and that's why they're so distracted. And I'm so glad I have this in my hands. This is my rescuer. Like, I was starting to really, like, it felt like spacing out, and I still have like few like tendencies, but I can still kind of come back. And the thing is, for this reading, I've even taken my my medication, so I'm able to focus. Like even when I'm tired, it still works quite well. At least that's what I'm telling myself. No, it still works. So I was kind of it kind of bothered me. Like, come on, I wanted to do this reading, and now this comes up. But I don't blame this person. I mean, it's not like they're choosing to be so, well, to have a chaotic situation at the moment. So they're trying to make things fit. Yeah, that's the right way. Like I wanted to say they're trying to make things fit, but I didn't know. But I was a little bit disconnected with that sentence. I was like, huh? You know, like you need to, like you have an error in your brain, and you need to process the information. Anyway, so they're really like as if they're like they're crap. What's that word? No, not diary. It's like agenda. Yeah, their plans and their schedule. That's the word. Like they're really fitting in, like they have a very tight schedule, so they're trying to fit in everything, and that's why it's so difficult for them to, I'm hearing, even reach out to you, because not only do they have like a tight schedule, like, but they also don't really know what's the right like way of approach is, like how they should do things, what they should talk about, or how they should share it. It's like it's not like they're restless, but it's like the main energy that I was picking up on, like, well, very, very obviously burping. Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of processing, I suppose. Or it's me holding the clear quartz and my body being like, finally, some gone with that energy anyway. So that's what I'm seeing for who this person is as for now. Like maybe there will be other things that I'm picking up on later on as well when I'm doing when I'm shuffling the tarot. Oh wait, I'll keep the clear quartz with me for support. Let me. Where can I? Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to see where I can put it where it's connected. Yeah. Okay. I obviously need to use my hands for the reading, so I can't hold it. So I put it at my leg. Okay, so why does this person want to talk to you? Oh my gosh. Okay, why does group? Yeah, why does this person want to talk to group for? Why? We want to know why. It's not even just coming from me, but I'm here. But I can even imagine them saying, "Huh, that's an interesting question." I don't know. Like they're easily intrigued or fascinated by certain concept or aspects of things I don't really know about life, about what you're talking about. Maybe questions are something that they think are, like, maybe they like asking questions, but maybe they don't receive many questions, and then they also have something to think about even more. Why does this person, why do they want to talk to group for? The reasons why. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, too many cards. Sorry. Nope. Not gonna happen. To the back. Okay. The devil. Okay. Well, I didn't see that one coming. I'm gonna keep it, but I do want a very good clarifier for this, because it did come out in upright, so can I please have a clarifier for the devil? Just to clarify it for you, I don't think this is because they literally have bad intent towards you. If anything, I feel like this is something like that they're dealing with, but let's just say it like this. We get a card, but that's not necessarily immediately like the answer to the question why they want to talk to you. It's more like I need another card to explain what the devil is talking about, and then we'll see what it says. Okay, not like that. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm thinking. Okay, I'm going to take it back because that didn't feel right. If it comes out again, then we'll know for sure. This person may have like a very vivid imagination, like a very colorful mind. Like I'm just looking at the cards and it feels very, or this person in general just maybe a very intense and expressive being. Can I please have a clarifier for the devil? Okay. That's also not gonna happen. Like, listen, I don't want to use 6 cards as a clarifier for the devil. That's not gonna happen. This person's energy has got to adapt to the way I do my readings. All right. Can I please have a clarifier? Yeah. Nice to know that they're not... Okay, whatever. I wanted to say something that is not very relevant. Whatever. Forget it. I want a clarifier, please, for the devil. Nice. Another card that is just as vague. Just because I'm not showing it yet, or maybe I'm not going to use, I don't know yet. What I'm trying to say is that if I don't take a card, it's because I either don't have a good feeling about it, or I don't understand it all. Like, can I please have a clarifying card for the devil? Okay, 2 cards. I can accept that. That's much better. Okay, we have strength, and we have the High Priestess. Okay, why so many major arcana? Okay, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's a bad omen, but minor arcana, so like court cards are a little bit easier to read, in my opinion. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna read the fact that these are all major arcana cards. So what am I trying to say? This, for example, is a minor arcana card. This is a major. This is a minor. What I'm trying to... I don't even know if you saw that just now, but if I... yeah. But major arcanas are more about like the big events in life, the big kind of things that are like a little more... I don't know about vague, but a little bit harder or more challenging to understand. Like... it's not like going to the grocery store, you know what I mean? It's about finding love, or about healing, you know, to kind of describe it, just a little bit. So these are like big reasons for this person, and I also bet that these are based on very challenging and confusing reasons, and it has to do mostly with themselves. So Strength and High Priestess came out at the same time. First off, I want to say that they may not even really know themselves why they want to talk to you. All they know is that there is like a specific reason they feel intuitively that that may be a good choice, and that it may for them also be a very like a huge opportunity to look their fear or the challenge in the eye and to confront it and not look away. Yeah, like for this one, I still want more information. I'm gonna shuffle the deck a little bit more. stay right here. I did not allow you to move. Up. Okay. All right. So, yeah, a card just fell out, but I took it back. I was kind of somewhere else with my head. So, Spirit, can I please have a card? Why? No, I don't want to know their reasons. I want to know. Okay, listen. What I'm saying here is that I want a clear perspective on the matter. I don't want to know how they will say it. I want to know the reason why they want to talk to you, not through their mouth, because it could be very unclear, like they don't even know themselves. So Spirit, why does this person want to talk to group 4? I'm hearing like unfinished business, or like unclear, like as if there could be a tiny bit of closure involved. I feel like something that was not mentioned, something that was left unsaid. Spirit, why does this person want to talk to group 4? Like I'm even feeling their energy in this deck, like in a way that the cards are behaving. It feels like yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. I mean, I can deal with it, but yeah, I don't deal well with a disruption in the way that I do things here. All right. Okay. Now, okay, 2 of Cups fell out. And I'm going to get one more card for the 2 of Cups. Like, I feel like this reading is just a little bit more complicated, a little more challenging to explain than the other groups. So bear with me, please. Oh, okay. Can I have a clarifier for the Devil, Strength, and a High Priestess? Just a moment. Like, I may not be able to explain why I'm doing things right now, but I'm just doing it, and I'll be, I hope I'll be able to explain what this is talking about later. Can I please have a clarifier for... No, not like that. Too many cards. Okay, the Hierophant fell out, and I'm going to trust that. So now I want to ask one more time for the 2 of Cups to have a clarifier. I'm doing this for you, group 4. I'm doing this for you. And I'm doing it because I have nothing else to do. No, just kidding. But, I mean, I can do whatever I want. I'm doing this out of my own free will. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. 2 of Cups. Can I please have a clarifier? Not like that. Okay, this card wants to come out again. Yeah, I'm just not gonna go on the way that I usually do it. I'm just gonna go after what my gut tells me that I need to do. No, not like that. Too many cards. Okay, clarifier. Ten of Swords. Look at that. 6 of Wands. I'm going to do my very best to explain as little as possible, because if I try to explain as much as possible, then I lose track of what my brain, of what my intuition is up to. trying to just go with the flow. So the Devil, the Strength, and the High Priestess card is obviously like has to do with something more complex, something more big, has to do with their possibly with their choices in life, with the responsibilities, the consequences of their actions, and their the direction they chose to go. And it's not like it's, I mean, I'm not seeing them like look at their current certain situation as if it's like the best thing that happened in their life, or like sunshine and rainbows. Well, Spirit is telling me that this is what they needed to learn, what they need to experience, and what has been very challenging, but also very important for their growth. But they're not very, at the moment they may not see the big picture, but maybe they're even trying to understand or solve what they're experiencing, or what is happening around them with what is, they're trying, it's like trying to understand something that cannot really be understood, especially because they're at the stage where they still need to learn it, and it's not really like they can just look it up or just read a book or whatever and they know the answer. It's something that they need to first experience and then come to terms with, and then they can look at it from a different perspective. And I feel like they're right now, like there is a sort of reason for wanting to talk to you that has more to do with certain complications that they may have within themselves. So for some, it may be a certain behavior that people exhibit with, when they have a lot of, like, when they fear being alone, when they fear being rejected, when they fear a lot of things. I don't feel like this person really wants to focus too much on the fear. It's like they're being pulled toward two directions. Like one direction is like the good side, and the other direction is like the, well, challenging side. And the core reasons are more based on like the fact that they feel a connection with you, the fact that they feel very deeply connected with to you. And for some of you, there could be something called like you may know as like trauma bond, but that's doesn't necessarily need to mean a lot to, well, to everyone listening to this. So yeah, again, so what this is saying, I'm trying not to explain everything that's happening here, but they may have their challenges and their little habits that may put them into uncomfortable situations and uncomfortable feelings, and them being easily or feeling easily I can't get to the word right now. No, it's not obsessed. Come on, brain, work with me. They're letting it happen, so to speak. So they're not really going against it or trying to fight it or trying to resist a temptation, right? Temptation. I mean, that's also what's often said with the devil card. But it's for as for now not easy for them to resist a certain temptation to well, not really go back to certain. It's very difficult to explain, and this person and their experience, the way that they experience is also just complex and difficult and challenging, and like you may, I don't know, like maybe you've already also experienced this, maybe you don't know what this is all about, but for a lot of you, I actually do think that there is like a strong connection, bond, whatever it is, karmic relationship even, not everyone, right? And that makes you perhaps like a little bit, well, not vulnerable to the same experience or something like that, but that you may understand them on a deeper level. So you may not have had the same or have like the same experience, but you still feel and understand what they're going through because you've experienced it in some way as well. That's what I do feel for the majority of you. And I feel like their desire to, the reason for them to want to talk to you is it's this reminds me of something. I'm literally thinking no, not of that. I'm literally thinking of I don't know whether I should even explain it too much, but there's a character in a game that has always been telling himself that he is a good person, a good husband, and has always been caring for his wife. If anyone wants to know what game possibly I'm talking about, it's Silent Hill, especially remake. And later on he finds out that he did something horrific, and that he is actually not as innocent as he seems. But if you get a certain ending called the leave ending, then you find out that his intentions were he admitted that he did something wrong, and he all this time felt like he was just evil, and that he had done it, and that he is a monster, and that he didn't love her or something, like he is his wife. But in that scene, the wife then tells him, then if that is true, then why do you look so sad? And then you get to realize that, well, it depends on how you look at the game, but that's just my perception. And then he, gets to know, like, that he has been telling himself all this time that he was the bad one, that he, like, unconsciously, it's not necessarily that he literally said, like, I'm a good person, but yeah, it's way too complex. But he lied to himself, thinking that he was a good person, knowing that he was a bad person. But then he found out that he was never truly a bad person. He was just, suffering. And there's something about this where, because this character finds out, well, he was able to forgive himself with that. So he found out that, oh, wait, so I actually did love my wife. I actually did feel good things, and I actually did want the best, So they may have feelings because of what they are challenged with, what they struggle with, what they've experienced, and any painful experiences. And that may have led to the devil card falling out because of this temptation and habit, and it's more of a shadow and ego card. So they may even at first think that that's literally the reason why they want to talk to you, but I feel like it's deeper, and actually there is a greater reason, and that is because they feel connected to you, because they feel intuitively so, and that it's just life that really messes with their head in some way, and that they feel confused about what is true and what is not, especially about themselves and their own feelings and the reason why they want to do, because they are actually just, you know, if you know that this is a, you know, good person, then this is a good person. I'm not doing readings for pieces of shit, to say it kindly. So people who really like hurt you, abused you, manipulated you, no, not even going to continue with that. But this person is actually a good person, and they don't want, the fact that they are so much overthinking about this is already very telling about how much they worry about being perceived in a bad way, when actually it's them perceiving themselves in a bad way. Like, it's gotten really deep, I know, but but this person is just right now in a place, or has experienced something that has made them very skeptical and very self-analytical and a little bit too aware. Like, I really understand this person on a deeper level. Like, yeah, it's very understandable. So they may have like experienced some sort of betrayal or some sort of manipulation, even in when it comes to relationships, or when it comes to like literally believing or standing up for themselves, like made believe that they are wrong, or that they were like in the wrong, that they were bad, not good, as if, you know, and now they're just overdoing it with with themselves in some way. And actually, I don't think they want to talk to you because of just, you know, like, for example, for romantic relationships or love connections, for like sexual desires and anything like that. Like, not to say that they don't have desires, but even if they do, they tend to focus on the bad parts about themselves, and then, I mean, I know that experience, and then you kind of lose touch with everything else that is happening around you and everything else that you are, because you're not inherently like just like 100% bad, but your focus brings you, where you focus to put your attention, to give your attention is this is what they need to you know, like to feel, not because they need to be tortured, but because they need to learn that they are not bad, and that they deserve love, and that they are loved, and that they don't just like you for your looks or for any kind of physical or whatever desires, but because they actually do care about you and they want to talk to you. So with that mask, with that fake reason out of the way, so to speak, let's now try and get into okay, took this with me, but anyway. So now I want to look, like, I'm gonna ask like one more time, like, why do they want to talk to you? Like, in a simple term, please. I hope that I covered it well. I'm already over an hour. I'm doing the best that I can. All right, so Spirit, why does this person want to talk to Group 4? What are the reasons? What are the most relevant reasons? The at the core. Yeah, okay, I do get, like, okay, I need to remember that they don't necessarily know themselves. It's a little bit scattered, so I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think and figure out things that I don't know. I don't know. Why does this person want to talk to group 4? What are the reasons? Knight of Wands. Yeah, let me just, like, even if it's kind of part of the reading, I'm just, you know, ever so gently and sneaky take these cards away, because they are just, you know, things happening in the background that are, it's not like they're irrelevant, but they're hiding the truth, and that's not what we want. The real truth. Oh my god, I'm immediately thinking of Ethan from Life is Strange 3, True Colors, and he literally is an extrovert intuitive ENFP type. So yeah, I'm literally like this cool, just like astrology. It doesn't have to be, but I'm getting the energy of like, well, fire signs. Water signs could also be. But when it comes to MBTI, I'm picking up on like INTP, ENTP, ENFP. INFP could also be. I have no idea. But with the trying to make sense of things, like it depends on, you know, who this person is and what you know about them, and yeah, who they are. So can I please have a clarifier for the Knight of Wands? Okay. So the life they've chosen is not actually the like a bad life or a bad path or something like that. It's just full of surprises, full of yeah, like a roller coaster. And also with this, they tend to look toward the most intense or yeah, the most intense, maybe dark periods of what that roller coaster is like. But there's also a very positive side to it. So this feels very much like them just wanting, again, like to experience things with you, to experience life with you, to reconnect, to like to there's something youthful about this. So to be like, I don't know about this, but be like those silly teenagers, you know, that are actually grown up, but they stay like childlike in their heart, you know. And want to like experience everything that the world has to offer. And like there is something like that with you as well, like well, not with you, but that what they want with you. So why they want to talk to you is because it has to do with something spontaneous, something out of the blue. Also could be an energy of something happening soon, but I can't make promises there. Okay, let me just get a clarifier for the Knight of Wands. No, not like that. Okay, and we have the Five of Wands. Okay. Oh, I'm getting ENTP vibes. Well, that's a little bit of a stereotype thing. I apologize. The Five of Wands usually depicts like 5 people like fighting, or like well, it could also be arguing, but like trying to fight for like to win, or to like having an argument, heated conversations. I'm not describing it the way that I want. Okay, it's not coming through because I'm not supposed to look too much into the original meaning of it. In other words, listen, intuition. listen to that. So with the Five of Wands here, I feel like this could be like a fun, like kind of goofiness, silliness, and just like it's not really real like issues or struggles or real fights, but it's like you guys are just messing with one another or something like that. Okay, so one of the reasons why they really want to talk to you is because they actually want to re-experience the kind of, you know, relationship that the two of you had, and that how they miss how the two of you used to talk. And like what I find interesting is, okay, now I'm seeing the real perspective, is that they really felt really connected and like alive when they were with you. Like they felt like even like you guys could be silly, like if not for like a lot of times, but there are also a lot of times where you could just be real and raw with one another, like either about emotions, feelings, facts. I'm even hearing politics, and it's funny because maybe it's not that it's not really topics that you very much care about, but it's something that you know, like I was thinking about this today, how small talk is actually not really at all my thing. But when talking with the right people, you can kind of talk about anything, you know what I mean? So I feel like, so that topics that you don't really want to think or talk about or something like that, that you don't really give a F, like a flippy F about, are something that you can discuss with one another. And it's not even like you, like, of course, like I do see that you may take things like seriously, like the two of you, and actually discuss something, but I also see you just like being able to with each other just let things just be, and just you know, to not take it too seriously in a way that disrupts you know, your mind or your lives, like just because something is happening like in the world, like, you know, something that you may discuss and find interesting and may secretly even be a little bit worried about or just very thoughtful of, is something that you just don't want to, like, I feel like especially especially just for both of you, that you don't really want to bring up in certain conversations, because you just want to enjoy life for what it is and not get, like, you know, like drowned by the misery of what the world is yeah, representing. So I do feel like there could, I don't know, there could also be like an aspect where, like, for example, they just even missed the bickering between the two of you, or the useless I'm hearing negotiations, the useless, what is the word? The useless or unnecessary debates or arguments. It's not like they literally want that kind of energy into their life back, but how they just are able to look back on how, like even if it was not, even if those were not fun times, like they still wish they could like just experience that again, or to, well, obviously experience it again in a better way, like, so not by, you know, having a heated kind of argument or something like that, but maybe they just reflect on it and think that it has taught them to be a better person in some way, or to look at the things that are actually important and not dwell on the things that are like a little mosquito bite. I don't know. So now what does this person want to talk about? I think maybe I already covered that a little bit, but I still want to look into something like specific about what this person wants to talk about. If this person would have been honest right from the get-go when it comes to the cards that fell out, the reading would have gone a lot faster. No, but everything, I feel like I honestly think that everything that is being mentioned, even if it's sometimes a little bit surprising, a little bit disruptive to the flow of how I, go about things, that it's still necessary in a way to have that being mentioned. And I mean, if it didn't resonate, I mean, what are you still doing here? Come on, there are other readings for you to choose from. But anyway, so Spirit, what does group, what does this person want to talk about with group 4? Okay, we have the Sun. So obviously they don't want, their natural intentions are, their truthful intentions are obviously not bad, as I already, because this all was like pretty all right. It was a little bit confusing, but then suddenly the devil came out and I was like, what just happened? Did I miss something? Like a sudden plot twist in the movie and I was just like sleeping all along. Oh, okay. So can I have a clarifier, please, for the Sun? No, not like that. We have the Hermit. Okay. Okay. The Sun is about, joy, positivity, optimism, being, and that being like truthfully like optimism. So in the original Rider-Waite tarot, there's like this very specific symbolism, and that is like a naked child on a white horse, so representing purity, truthfulness, and acceptance and self. Whether it's like specifically a self-love, it's just like being yourself without the fear, or needing to hide yourself in some way. Then we have the Hermit, which is about reflection, about introspection, about taking time for yourself to just kind of think about things and to not take action. So I still want another card. Can I please have one more card? Oh, right, okay. For a moment, I forgot whether these two fell out together or separately, but it was separately. Can I please have another clarifier, another card? What does this person want to talk about? Spirit, what does this person want to talk about with group 4? And we have the Ten of Wands in reverse. This time I felt like taking it, even though I saw it falling down in reverse. Not that I don't take reversals, but I always got a little bit, because I'm not, because it can become like an entirely different kind of meaning. But the Ten of Wands is, like, the Ten of Wands in general is like a card that says, like, I am carrying a heavy flippin' burden. It's too heavy to carry, and wait a second, it's not even my burden. Like doing, for example, doing things for others, and it's like, why am I even doing it? Like, this is not even my responsibility, because it's so heavy. Like, you're possibly, like, for example, possibly carrying so many wands. It's like, it's heavy. It's unbearable. It's like in the like, maybe not in this one, but in the original, like in the original cards that I in the original Rider-Waite, you see a man almost like falling down because it's just so heavy. So with the Ten of Wands in reverse, it's like either letting go. There's also a possibility of, like, like holding on so tight to something, but I honestly don't think that's the case. I feel like this is them wanting to let down their guard, wanting to let down, and the way of letting down for them is to like unwind or to reflect. And maybe what they want to talk about is how they, about what they really want to talk about. If they were right in front of you, then they will just look at, like, you know, then they would be a lot more, then they would feel a lot more clear about what it actually is that they want to talk about, because now they're overthinking about it, for example, you know. And when the situation is right in front of you, a lot of times we have a completely different response to things than what we actually thought we would have. And since this person has a lot of tendencies to overthink their own behavior, their own thoughts, their own mind, their own feelings, they may not know very clearly themselves, but when they would actually, like, what they would actually talk about with you is how fulfilled they really are and how much they've been reflecting on their life and what they've become, how they've been able to more fully express themselves in a way that feels more authentic to them, and also feels more, not just authentic, but also just true to them in a way. So by letting go of certain burdens, I'm even hearing like that they may have like family troubles or like maybe financial issues, like when it comes to their parents or family, and that they like for example, like try to support the family with by literally working and being able to provide for their family or something like that, and how it may have like how, like, with when there's different situations. Some families, it's, you know, it's just, you know, a phase, or it doesn't happen too long, or it's based on, you know, some families are healthy and some families are not. With whatever kind of hardships these families may face. But some, like, maybe they felt like whatever they felt with their family, for it's going to be, you know, different for every single one of, for every single one of you. Because but as soon as they let go more, like they reflected on what they were holding on to, and maybe, well, I don't think they were really stuck in thinking about the past, but I feel like they've realized how lucky they were to have what they had in their life, and maybe how they were ungrateful, or how they were feeling complex feelings and emotions that they didn't understand themselves, and that made them just a little bit confused and frustrated at themselves, and also at the circumstances. And as soon as they realized, I guess, like that some things were not their burden to carry. I mean, they were always like a helpful person, and that has made them, you know, like they were always supportive toward like their loved ones, but maybe they were sometimes giving out support to people who didn't need their support, or like they were not the one, like, for example, a child helping out a parent. Like, I think that the parent should be the one helping out the child, not the other way around, with all due respect. But the child is not in a position to, you know, the child is still a child, and we're not going to discuss this, period. And maybe they've realized when growing older and reflecting how this has just been much like a much needed, like, habit for themselves to break, you know, to let go of, to keep on carrying everything else for others. And there is something related to this topic and why, like, what they want to talk about with you. And they may want to talk to you to talk about like the experience that you guys have had, and how you guys have grown, and your realizations. And like they may really want to talk to you too. Like they just really enjoy just really reflecting and just kind of coming finding closure in that way. And they may not even know, like there's not really a clear plan ahead of like as in what they like, what comes after like what they want to talk to you. So it's not like I'm clearly seeing a more future-based goal behind wanting to talk to you. I don't know whether this is like for like a reason, you know, to just hang out, communicate again, or to like again, like maybe they just don't know themselves whether that's what they want. For some of you, it's maybe because they are or have been in another relationship and they're just a little bit unclear in their mind of what is. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're still struggling, so they may be unclear in their, like they may feel uncertain in various aspects of what they may really need, and what the difference is between what they want and what they need, or what they think they want or think they need. So I'm just going to try and see if there's anything else, like as for their intentions. Too many. I said too many. What are their intentions toward group 4? And we have death. Okay. Don't get me wrong here, okay? Death does not mean anything literal. Death is just, they don't really have a concrete plan in mind, okay? And I get it because, yeah, I'm feeling a lot of like abstract, sort of vague vibes, you know? I like the way that my mind works a little bit, but also not. But death here is another way of saying that their intentions are definitely to not keep things the way that they are right now or have been. So this is just another way of saying that what they want is for things to change, just so they don't have a clear thing about like what is going to change, when, how, why, but they do know that there is something that they want to talk to you, and they miss what they had with you. That's what I'm seeing very clearly. It's just something that they're confused by about like what they really want. And you know, I don't think that they're going to reach out very soon. Why? Because they're still in this confused state, and I don't think that this is a timing where they're able to really even, like, this will not be, you know, this cannot happen right now, because this is way too, they're still in the phase of figuring out that they, you know, what they actually want. And until they want it, then it will be like, when they know what they, oh, look at that, they also have the same color. Okay, anyway, as soon as they, here as well, as soon as they know what they want, they will immediately go after it. So it's like, they're a little bit unclear about it, because there are a lot of things happening within their psyche, within themselves, within their body, within their mind. It's just a lot of like coming to terms and understanding more about who they are, and then they, as soon as they know, it's like, now I get it, and they will immediately take action. That's more what I think. So it's not impossible for them to not reach out soon, but I'm saying for the majority, it's not, it's unlikely that it will happen very soon, because healing, I mean, everyone is different, but unless a very specific something's going to happen for them very soon, like they're still in a little bit of a rut right now. They're still in a little bit of a moment of unclarity and confusion, and just a lot of not letting themselves get swayed by shadow desires or something like that, and them understanding that that is not even their intention, their core intention to begin with. But what their intention definitely is for things to not remain as they are. So things can change. They want a definite change, and this is the intentions that they have toward you. So they want things to change between the two of you. So let's just say you guys are absolutely not in contact anymore. Then they want that entire thing to change. Like, they're just things, they just want the situation to change. And that was just one, concrete kind of example, but I honestly cannot really say anything else, because it's so unclear, itself. And I feel even that it has to do with them and their creativity. So I think that they may even come up with that you will find out what this change will be as soon as they reach out and let it know. And then you will be surprised by how I'm hearing practical. Oh my God, how practical it even is. That's interesting. So them not just being stuck in their head, but actually using a part of real life and something that they struggle with, for example, because they're so much in their head and with their ideas, and then to really put it out in a way that where they can really show it to you in some way. And it's very different, but in a good way, but also very reliable and practical and a grounded kind of approach. And I mean, if they would offer like an idea right now, it will be very unstable and very unreliable, and not like them. It will just be something that is made out of confusion, not out of their own true self, Ooh, this was a lot. Interesting, though. Very interesting. So what do they want to talk about? Well, they want to talk about, I'm trying to sum it up in some way. Talk about their visions, their reflections, how they have a more optimistic outlook on life, and maybe even, the people around themselves, how they understand more, how they, you will notice that they will be a lot more balanced in their ways of interacting with the world and themselves. And wanting to take it easy and slow. Like, even if their approach may be very, sudden and out of the blue and very creative, and yeah, even if that may happen, like, it's not like they're going to change that much, because that's just who they are, but they're going to learn how to balance it out with in the real world, and how to share their gift and their knowledge and their ability to be so creative with what they invest their time in, and to not just have that stuck in their head, but to share that, and to be able to, I'm even hearing like, help humanity in some way. Wow, that's quite a reading. I did not expect to do. I did not expect that this will be so such a big reading. Yeah, it's interesting. So just know that this person, you know, not bad intentions at all, and I feel like when the time is right, you can definitely trust that they will know what to do, and that they will be more in touch with, you know, either literally with their intuition, with themselves, with spirit guides, God, whatever you want to, whatever you prefer, or whatever they prefer. I mean, it's their choice, their life. I don't know what I wanted to say anymore. So anyway, I'm just going to head to where the last messages that this person has for you. And these are the Rose Garden, innocence, forgiveness, be gentle with yourself. Definitely also with the Ten of Wands in reverse. They may also want to talk about yeah, okay, so they may also like want to communicate with you about like not just their own past or their own experience, but also about your experience, and not just, you know, like see where you are at, and to and you know, to just kind of check up on each other, but to also be able to help you understand that the burdens that you carried and the burdens that you still choose to carry, but mostly that you have carried, that those were also not yours to carry, you know, those were not your troubles. Those were the things that you chose to take responsibility for, even though you were not ever responsible for these things. So they also think very deeply about how your past, or how the past has impacted you, and what they have said, what they have done, but mostly about how, just like how you have felt and how you've experienced things, and seeing things from your perspective, and seeing things from both your perspective, but also looking at it in a way where it's not necessarily more objective, but more more clear, more direct, in a way where what I'm trying to say is that they're not just looking at things like that's maybe what happened, but for example, thinking about what you may have told them, or what they may have seen, or heard, or witnessed in some way. They now know what those things were, and what it meant to you, and how that has shaped you. For example, if they experience someone literally manipulating you, just lying in your face, they just know that was manipulation. That was this. They can, it's like their conclusions, like they may sound harsh, but at the same time, I can't say they're wrong, because yeah, to look at people we, for example, love very dearly, or that we you know, like I've had that too. Like I've been like a typical mommy girl, and later on, as soon as I was like finally an adult and I lived by myself, I started learning that she was one of the reasons that I was so in pain. And I always thought that she had the best intentions for me, and maybe she had, but she is right now not the best mother in the world, you know, to me. Like these were very, very sneaky ways, you know, and that is something that just is really a really hard pill to swallow, because it's so sneaky. You just can't see it. And it feels safe, but actually it's just a way of wrapping someone in their, well, whatever it is. I don't even know, but that's kind of what it is. So they can see things for what they are and know what the behavior was and how it has how it has affected you. So they may want you to also know like that the burden is not yours to carry, and that you were indeed not being treated well. My gosh, that was, yeah, a few minutes again. My God. Okay. All right, next card we have is make time to celebrate how far you've come. Yeah, that's definitely like that's definitely a topic for both of you. Okay, and then we also have I have a new understanding. Yeah. You know what I do feel about this person, what I do want to say about this person is that their ego or their challenges may at first, at least to them, make them feel as if they're really still have a long road to go, but actually they have already done quite a bit. So they already know quite a bit, but sometimes they still have their like tendencies to go back into the old habits. I don't think it's that old, so they're still kind of in it, but at the same time, and just still struggling, but it's not as present as it used to be anymore. So I feel like they already do know a lot, but this could also be, a message from their soul. So maybe they, don't notice yet, but this could be a message from their higher self, their soul, their soul self, or from them when they are not in the ego phase or the shadow phase, so to speak. I don't know how to explain, but I hope you understand what I mean. Innocence, forgiveness, be gentle with yourself, make time to celebrate how far you've come, and I have a new understanding. I feel like a last message that they have for you is that they, just with the Ten of Wands here in reversed, I feel like they really want you to know to really look at what you have now within yourself that was very hard to find in the past, and how it's very difficult to achieve that, and how very difficult and it takes a lot of bravery and strength to get there. And I feel like they're just, yeah, they like there's obviously, like I feel they are obviously like really proud of you and just happy that and glad that they got to meet such an inspiring entity in their life, like face to face. Like maybe I don't know whether they would say that, but it's definitely what they feel deep inside. So innocence, forgiveness, be gentle with yourself. They want you to know right now that everything will be okay, and that it's time for you to focus on the things that are very important to you right now, to not get distracted by, by things that you may think are important. For example, like looking for, I'm hearing like acceptance from others, looking for validation, looking for love, for new friends. Okay, it's not wrong to desire a connection or to want to be social and to have friends. It's more like to not do those things for the wrong reasons, to not look into closure or into some sort of relief for and to not get subsided, or to not get distracted by things that, or at least by reasons that are not going to support you towards taking better care of yourself and being kinder towards yourself. And to really, really cherish the moments and really celebrate yourself when you finally understand that moment when you've you've made a pretty significant and big change for yourself just by a small gesture, just by a short sentence that's a lot kinder than like, for example, when you're criticizing yourself and then that it will be better to, instead of being always so harsh, to actually have grace for what you tried and how much you put like how much effort you put in there. So they want you to know to stay connected with yourself and to remember that who you are is when you are truly able to not when you are not guided by fear, temptation, or by strong intense emotions that may come when times are challenging and when you are dealing with complex or difficult parts about yourself, and to know that you will really do yourself a big favor if you try to use a different method for something, if you've already used it like 100 times and it still keeps ending up in the same way. Maybe try a different method that is not at all linked to the way that you communicate with yourself or the way that you handle certain things. So to try and stay calm and to focus on that and know that that is much better and a lot more enjoyable, and even in general just a lot more healthy for you at this moment. This person is incredibly deep. Like they may just randomly come up with the craziest ideas, or just be like a real, I don't even know how to call it, like the real life at the party, or you know what I mean. But when they get deep, then they really get philosophical. No, they really get deep, and they really, okay. It's like they have a lot of knowledge that you wouldn't see if you didn't look closely. My gosh, so that was a long reading, and I don't regret it. So that's also how I'm going to speak to myself. Like, even if it's like, okay, that's long, you know what? That was a long reading, and that's what it is. No bad or wrong or whatever attached. It's just a long reading, and yeah, that's just what it is. No labels attached. So group 4, that's finally all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, don't forget to like this video. It would help me out a lot, for my channel, or whatever. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you, and I hope you come back for another reading with me soon.